Is this normally higher? A little higher, maybe. Could be wrong. Anyway, hello everybody. Hello, and welcome. Good morning or a good night. You know, time is not actually even real, so it doesn't really matter at all. We are going to be probably not finishing. I've kind of given up on saying I'm gonna finish the game this stream, but we're going to be playing more Dragon Age Veilguard. We do have to beat the game by tomorrow because Stalker 2 comes out tomorrow. I don't think I will be finishing it this stream though, but that's okay. I am pretty free after work today, so I can stream for probably like 5.5 hours of the game. And then I can stream, you know, after work. Hopefully I can get to it kind of early, stream after work, and then I can finish it. So I kind of doubt I'm going to finish it this stream, but next stream, I'm almost sure that I could finish it. We'll have to see though, you know, who knows. But I think, oh, I need to get the Twitch stream up. At least the Twitch chat. I did also just see that the Game Awards released their nominees. I think, you know, you can vote on some of them. So I'll probably make a video going over those. I haven't looked at it as of yet, but I'll probably make a video going over those, looking at those and giving my honest take on what should win. I did that last year and I think I batted like 10 for 10. Like, I'm pretty sure every single game I said that I thought would win actually is what won. So we'll see if I can keep the streak going. Hey Evader. Hello. YouTube chat is better than Twitch chat. That's fair. But yeah, so I'll probably make a video today talking about that. I did just make a video talking about the Twitch adpocalypse, if anybody was interested in that. Some pretty funny developments there. A lot of Twitch streamers crying. Womp womp. Oh, my game.
Have you played Sniper Elite 5?
I don't think so. I think the only Sniper Elite game I've played is the very first one back on the original Xbox. I think. Thank you for the super chat, though. Yeah, I think that literally the only Sniper Elite I've played is the one on the original Xbox. Pretty sure. But I think Fuzz has talked about those games before. He really likes the multiplayer because it's kind of like Dark Souls, I guess. You can like invade people. Pretty interesting. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, my friends really want to all watch the Game Awards together, which we did last year, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that or if I'm just gonna kind of stream it on my own. Last time I streamed it with my friends, a lot of you guys didn't like it. I actually got maybe not you guys particularly, like in the stream. I think the stream was like relatively positive, but then when I was uploading like the videos that were the highlights of the reactions, I got so many hate comments. People were so mad that it wasn't just me reacting to stuff. So I don't know, maybe I'll just react to all of it, you know, the Game Awards and everything live on my own. I haven't really decided yet. I love hanging out with the boys. I love all of us watching it together, but you know, if people really don't like that, then you know, I guess I guess I can just be a little loner. Of course, I'm never a loner though with you guys. My favorite streamer, my magic. Oh, thank you. Axis Invasion, is that what it's called? Yeah, Fuzz has talked about it before. He's told me some pretty funny stories and shit that he's done in it. It sounds fun. Sounds cool.
Maybe tomorrow. Swimming? Don't push your luck. You're still learning how to fly.
You two have come a long way since we met.
Yeah, and he's still just a cub.
I need to make sure my alarm
Wait till
for
he's a
work is on.
teenager.
It's all about emotion with his son. What makes him happy, what makes him sad, or afraid. He's pure that way. No hiding anything. He likes you, you know it. He doesn't like you, he won't hold back.
What about me?
He's taken a shine.
Yeah?
Listen, I wanted to thank you. Without your help, the Griffins would have gone extinct all over again. You stepped up. They have a home because of you.
I took an exam and I was like, you know, working on stuff and my hair kept getting in my face. So before the exam, I was like, shit, I guess I'm going to tie up my hair because you can't wear hats or anything, you know, during a test. So I tied my hair up. And I'm not going to lie, I think Chad is kind of onto something because I was looking very feminine. I'm not going to lie. I was looking very, very feminine. Like this part of my hair wouldn't go up. So it was like all my hair was back, but just this part, just like a little bit of bang. And yeah, I was kind of looking like a chick, bro. I'm not going to lie. I was like, oh, damn. Maybe they're onto something. How'd the exam go? It went well, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Not even half. Like 41 points are multiple choice, and then like 75 or 80 points are like written work. So you have to scan and send in your written work. So you have to wait for them to like fully grade it. But I got 100% on the multiple choice, which is pretty easy. Have I been mistaken for Steven Septic? I don't think I have. I don't think so.
間で YouTube put your hair up RN.
I'd have to go get my hair tie. I don't think I have one here. I think I put it back in the back. If I have a hair tie here, I'll do it. Let's see. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Sorry. It's in the bathroom. If I get up, I have to go to the bathroom or something, maybe I'll grab it. Maybe I'll do it. But yeah, I don't think I have been mistaken for Steven Septic. I know him. He did Sugar Pine, right? Sugar Pine, what was it? Sugar Pine 7, something like that. I used to watch him like way back when. This is many, many years ago. I can see the similarities though. Drink some Ghosts. I have a whole bottle of water here. So, and I just chugged one right before I started stream as well. But yeah, I'll probably have some Ghosts as well to wake up at some point. I've been up for a little while though, so I'm not very tired.
Bringing them back home to the Wardens feels right. We need all the help we can get after Weishaupt.
Evka's going to love you for it. Get some of that
Oh,
old
yeah, I watched him
gray
before
wooden
Among
pride
Us.
I wonder what Hassan's brothers and sisters think.
He says
I didn't even know he was an
clear
Among
skies
Us
to
gamer.
roam, warm sun to nap,
I didn't even know he was a
belly fulls of
gamer.
Food. They'll be happy.
A Griffin's word is good enough for me.
Till Tosh teaches him how to swear.
That might actually be fun. See you around.
Flavored water? No, this is just normal water in a flavored water bottle. Yeah, my doctor said he'd recommend me just drinking more normal water instead of stuff with aspartame in it. I haven't had any like health defects or anything, but I was like, all right, that's fine. I don't really have a problem with that. So I've just been drinking normal water instead. I haven't been buying anymore.
Hi.
What are you reading?
Syrian's last words. Veil jumpers had them. He must have known it was the end, one way or another.
It's actually crazy he died.
Right. I don't know what to say here.
Me neither. I don't know if anyone does. He and I, we had plans together. Find the archive, the Nodasterthalin. Restore the elves.
Might need to
Bring them
grab a
back to
jacket.
who they were.
I'm cold.
But now he's gone, and I wonder if the archive should go with him.
Why?
How would that help?
Save people, maybe? Hopefully. That knowledge, that time in our history. At worst, the powerful became warlords.
We're going for Harding.
slavers. At best, well, that's soulless. Someone like the Venatori gets hold of the archive, who knows what happens?
So, why are you hesitating?
Because that's not all they were. Healers, philosophers, caretakers of the world. The knowledge that the archive holds, we could be that again. It's not all bad, but it's not all good. That's the burden. My people's future on my shoulders.
That writing was not the greatest. It's not all bad, but it's not all good. Isn't that sort of implied by saying it's not all bad? I don't think you have to say the second part if you say the first part.
Everyone trusts you, Balara. Strife, Irulan, the team.
I don't know if I trust myself. Not for something like this. This big a decision. I don't want to make the wrong choice.
Sometimes the only wrong choice is not choosing at all.
Then tell me, Rook, what would you do?
I would keep it, bro. The elves will keep the archive's knowledge and risk it getting into the wrong hands. The elves will lose the archive's knowledge forever, and it will be safely contained. I'm all about that knowledge.
What you were is important. It's worth the risk. The elves deserve to know more about who they were. Keep the archive.
I think you're right. We'll keep the archive, that connection to our past. It's what Syrian and I were looking for.
Now you found it.
Right. And I found him too. For a little while. That has to be enough.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm ready to say goodbye. For real, this time. But I need some time. Alone. I'll talk to you later, Rook.
I think her voice acting is quite good, though. I really didn't like Balara when I first met her. I was like, oh no, this is like the quirky Zoomer character. You know, kind of like Sarah in Inquisition. But she's grown on me. She gets serious a lot more than Sarah did. And I like that. I like characters that are like more serious. I've never really been a fan of like just pure comic relief characters. I kind of find them annoying. Which is ironic because I have several friends that are never ever serious and just pure like comic relief. But I don't know, something about in games, like especially like something like Dragon Age, I like a little bit more seriousness. Especially when the game just already is so humorous in this one and so lighthearted. I like a little bit more of a serious tone. That's why I like Harding. Your support has helped Balara overcome her self-doubt and believe in herself more strongly. Attuning to the advanced magic of the Elven Empire, Balara's healing draws in energy, draining the strength of those nearby. A light but surprisingly durable armor set. Its construction was only made possible with techniques newly discovered in the archive. It's even funnier that Baldur's Gate 3 animations are way more fluent than this shit. 1 year gap. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is better than 99.99% of games ever released. So, I don't know. You're not wrong, but at the same time, like, I think you can compare Baldur's Gate 3 is like the newest like Mass Effect 2. It's like you'll be able to compare games to it for over a decade and it will still stand up and probably win. Yeah. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is just like incredibly good. I don't want to say it's unfair to compare other games to it because it's not. But I think you're setting yourself up for disappointment if you go into games expecting Baldur's Gate 3 level. I don't do that personally. I never go into a game expecting a 10 out of 10. I go into a game, you know, I try and remain as neutral as possible, but I want to at least enjoy my time with it. I'm hoping it's at least a 6. And then if it's better, that's awesome. If it's worse, you know, that's unfortunate. But if you go into like every game expecting Baldur's Gate, yeah, you're going to be very disappointed for practically every single game.
He's courageous, and I do enjoy his stories. I didn't expect it, but Strife and I are getting along quite well. But where to go with him?
Nev always wants to visit this fish fry stand in Minrathus.
Ah, youth would make even that a romantic evening.
It was. I hope. Sorry, Emric. Rook might be better at this.
Rook, quickly, Strife will be here soon. Does wandering Arlathan's groves or exploring its caves filled with lightning insects seem more romantic?
Wandering Arlathan's groves or exploring its caves filled with lightning. Ew, insects. Who's he dating?
How long have you and Strife been seeing each other?
Not for
Oh.
long. He inquired about my corpse whispering, then presented me with the most exquisite jeweled skull. One thing led to another.
I knew this man was
That's
zesty.
some present.
Wasn't it?
I knew he was zesty. Was the exam college related? I don't know what you mean. You can't play this and expect a Dragon Age experience too? I don't know. I'd say it's pretty similar to Inquisition. I actually like it more than Inquisition, personally, but that seems to vary quite a bit. There's a lot of actual gameplay mechanics of Inquisition that I really despised. So that really hampered my enjoyment of the game. Luckily with mods, you can fix most of it. Not all of it, but most of it. But if you're just judging like vanilla game, I think this is much better than Inquisition personally. I've had a much better time.
If you and Strife are just out for fun,
But
I'm
yeah,
sure
two
any
in
place is good.
Origins for sure.
Strife's is a life of danger.
I prefer.
Constantly exploring, sometimes hunted, often alone. Whether or not he knows it, a man like that needs romance.
And you're gonna give it to him?
Who's
Oh,
Strife?
Eventually.
I don't remember who Strife is.
If you want romantic, you can't beat a beautiful forest.
Very true. Perhaps serenity would be just the thing.
All set. Where are we heading, Emric?
Oh,
After
this
some
guy.
consideration, let's jaunt over to the groves.
Damn, two
A jaunt
old
in
men.
Arlathan. Not exactly what veil jumpers would call it. Though there are some flowers you might like.
Ah, I'll find some sample vials. Until later.
That's what I like about your friend, Rook. For a city mage, he's not afraid to play in the mud.
Whoa, is that what you
Should
call
I
it?
Wait up?
Don't bother.
Play in the mud,
It's
huh?
not a real outing if we don't come back till sunrise.
Oh. Oh my god, dude. Holy hell. That's insane, dude. Hey, Vader, do you want mod, dude? You've been on the channel long enough. If you want mod, I'll totally give you mod. Some people don't want it. They don't want the pressure. You finally beat Doom Eternal Ancient Gods DLC? That's a great DLC. Very good DLC. There was a little bit of annoying gameplay stuff to it, but overall, I did really like it. Hey, interrupting cow. Wait, is everybody but Nev is loyal? Wait, we actually might be able to beat the game this stream. Can I? Yeah. If you want mod, you can have mod. Sure. Here. Ta-da! So we don't ban people for saying behind you, which I'm sure you already know. If they do spam, though, which sometimes people will do, feel free to time them out. You can time them out for however long. If they say something that offends you, you can ban them all you want. I don't care.
When you have a moment.
I trust my mods, you know, implicitly. If they ban somebody, I trust that they deserve to be banned. If you think you should only, you know, time them out, feel free to time them out. If they do spam, I typically at least do like a 10-second timeout because that will delete all of their messages. But yeah. Enjoy the power. Is the game as cringe as they review it? Oh, there's definitely some very cringe moments. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's some cringe moments. But, I mean, if you look, I have almost 63 hours in the game. I've played a lot of the game. I've done every single side quest. I've done practically everything so far in the game. And I think that the amount of stuff that they, like, have shown online that people find very cringe is a very small amount of the game. It is a very small amount. Lots of crashes. Yes, I have crashed, I believe, 17 times. There was a new driver update, so I'm hoping maybe that'll fix it. We'll have to see this stream. And that's also on PC. I don't know if that problem is a console thing as well. I don't know anybody playing the game on console.
Greetings. I am Sia Rowan. I help the spirits in this area.
You help them?
I speak with them and for them.
I'm gonna
and
toss a
sometimes
jacket
they
on. I'm
speak for
cold,
me.
man.
We keep this land safe for spirits so that no harm comes to them or to the people who live here. That is why I ask for your help.
Right. What do you need me to do?
Years ago, when mages rebelled across southern Thedas, Templars from the southern Chantry marched upon Ravine. They declared our mages criminals and killed many of us. The unacknowledged pain of that injustice twists spirits into demons. Stop the demons and let compassion ease that pain, and the land will be safer.
I'll see what I can do.
Did I beat Bloodborne? Yeah, I've played Bloodborne a lot of times. Yeah. I've probably played through Bloodborne like at least 20 times. I love Bloodborne, it's great. Oh, don't worry about it, Vader. You've been on the channel, you've been a, you know, a solid, upstanding member of the community for a very long time. There's not really any responsibilities. I don't get mad at my mods if they're not in streams. You don't have to come by streams or anything. You don't have to, you know, be there and ban people or anything like that, you know. Just live your life. If you can come by streams, you know. Same thing as if you're a normal viewer. If you can come by streams, you want to come by streams, feel free to come by. You know, but nothing's enforced. Always prioritize your own life.
Are trying to take over the Dragon King's territory.
Bonk.
Oh, is it time again?
Ooh.
That's room for ya.
Ow. What's on my arm? Oh, it's a compression sleeve. So it helps provide wrist support, and it also prevents like this part of my hand from rubbing against my mouse pad, which, since I spend a lot of time on PCs, can lead to like blisters and like my skin fraying. So it's a nice little thing for a boomer like myself, you know. It's a nice thing to have. Oh yeah, dude. I hope you have a speedy recovery.
See that bad
It's the
guy?
masturbating arm. I'm left-handed.
All right, let's get
I'm sorry to disappoint. I am indeed left-handed.
watch the right.
Jesus Christ. Just yeeted the shit out of those guys. Come here, boy. Meow. Meow. Okay. That's a hit on land. And you guys just...
Whatever you say.
Why is that ban worthy? It's not. Yeah, nobody gets banned for it. It's just interaction bait. That's all. And actually, let me blow it up this time. It's interaction bait. It gets people to click on the stream, comment on the stream, which counts as interaction, which boosts the stream in the algorithm. Then it worked on my dumbass. Don't feel bad. Typically, well over 1,000 people take the bait every single stream. That's just how it is, man. People can't resist, you know? It's like a big red button right in front of them. They know they're not supposed to press the big red button, but boy, oh boy, they can't deny it. And it's always appreciated. See? Like Lieutenant Longhawk. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how many times I've died. Not a lot. I think I've died twice. One was like, I was level 18 and I was fighting a level 32. And then another time, I think I was level like 30 fighting a level 50. Jesus.
Greetings and welcome. You stand in Ravane, home of magic, danger, and adventure. Tell me, if you will, do you hunger for excitement?
Sure.
I'm not against adventure. What have you got?
A Ravane
Why throw on a
lord of
beanie,
fortune
bro?
was following a map
have one
leading to
here?
buried treasure. Sadly, Ritzinger attempted to loot a treasure
My hair's
chest
annoying me.
mid-battle. Understandable enthusiasm, and I remember them fondly. But you can carry out their final wishes to find this treasure no matter the danger, and earn gold and glory.
If you give me the map, I'll see what I can do.
From the shark's maw to Leviathan's tail, and let not your spirits fail. It's funny that the game is focused more on the combat and gameplay rather than a powerful story, unlike all the other Dragon Age games. I mean, it's pretty typical in today's day and age, right? I mean, Bethesda has done the same thing with all of their games, right? Almost all the big studios, they've pushed more for action adventure over RPG. Fallout is literally just an action adventure game now. Elder Scrolls is an action adventure game now. There's like very limited actual decisions and role playing in any of these games anymore. And it's because they sell better. Typically, I mean, sales aren't looking good for Dragon Age, but obviously there's external factors, not gameplay factors, because of that. But yeah, typically it just sells better because it's something that can appeal to more people. At least that's what they used to think. But now with the success of Baldur's Gate, I really would not be too surprised if we start to see, maybe not necessarily way more CRPGs, but definitely more like in-depth RPGs. CRPGs I still think are mostly pretty niche. You prefer earbuds or over-ear? I like IEMs. So these are IEMs, stands for in-ear monitors. I really like IEMs. They tend to be more on the expensive side, but I really like the sound quality. I like the noise, like isolation. I like the positional audio, and I find them way more comfortable for long periods of time. So the difference between earbuds is earbuds, they kind of just sit in and then they like just, you know, kind of just sit there. Whereas in-ear monitors, they actually insert all the way inside of your ear canal. Which sounds uncomfortable, but it's actually like way more comfortable, at least for me. I prefer them pretty hardcore. Ever since I got them. Bethesda's gameplay is mid. I mean, it sells a shit ton, so I don't know. I mean, a lot of people really love it.
Corpses, but pirate corpses.
Guess we're
Okay,
not the only ones after the treasure.
That was some crazy writing. Corpses, but pirate corpses. Wow. That's great, Harding. This build is just insane, dude. Honestly. I should probably increase the difficulty. Dude, Vegas and 3 are always the GOAT. Yeah, but it's been so long since Bethesda made 3, and obviously they didn't make New Vegas. At that point, it's like comparing, you know, Veilguard to Dragon Age Origins, right? It's like that. It's not even the same team anymore. Where the rocks stand tall, look for the shortest waterfall. Oh, I remember where there's a waterfall. It's kind of lame that it shows you exactly where it is on the map. Is Baldur's Gate doing better because it has boobies? I mean, apparently this game has full nudity as well.
Story, the one you're in the middle of writing. Oh, it's nothing special. Still, I want to hear about it. Spare no details. Tell me everything.
Which I'm kind of scared for. I don't really want to see Harding naked.
We're trying to make me feel better.
Is an open world like the other Dragon Age games? Well, 2 was an open world. Origins was like... Origins was not really open world. It was basically the exact same as this game. It was like you traveled to an area. The only one that was like... I could see people saying open world was Inquisition. And even that is like technically not open world because it's also zone-based, right? There's no story for it and a flop. I didn't really like Fallout 4. I think Fallout 4 is the perfect... So Fallout 4 and Skyrim are the perfect examples of what BioWare is doing. Fallout 4 is like barely an RPG. It's like there's 3 factions you can choose from and they change basically nothing. The stats are like not really there. There's no level cap, so there's not really any build diversity. Like eventually you just, you know, can just do everything. You're master of everything. Far more of like an action adventure game. And Skyrim is pretty similar, except You know, Skyrim at least has a little bit of variance in like the classes. My booty's within reach. You'll grab it near the beach. I'm starting to think we're not even looking for treasure, man. We're looking for booty. Now, what the hell? Do I like Assassin's Creed? I haven't played an Assassin's Creed since Brotherhood. So I can't really comment on it. I want to play the new one just because it's supposed to be terrible. I think it'll be fun. I'd like to go in and see if it's actually bad or not. I know it has like a lot of controversy around it. I like playing controversial games because I like to just go in and play it and see what I think. You know, like I've done with this, like I did with Star Wars Outlaws. A little waterfall. Where's the treasure? Where's the booty?
That looks like the captain of the Port's pirates.
Does it? He looks like all the other ones to me. Bro, this build goes burr. It's okay. I'm fine. Ow. Here, hold this guaranteed crit. And then maybe one of these. Captain America building is hard, dude.
We're getting good at this.
Thought I looked like Ed Sheeran? That's a first. I haven't heard that before.
You have found it.
Doesn't he have like a very round face? Not a chiseled jawline like me?
You had to find it yourself. The real treasure was the journey. Now, Ritzinger would have used this to purchase a new ship. Since their last caught fire and burned, I believe a lady was involved. But the gold and glory are yours now, to use as you will. Adventure.
Oh boy. Adventure. I wonder if 50 is the level cap. Or 49. Duration abilities increased by 50%. The grant immovable. Enemies with a strike ability. The focus was more on gameplay, and although it was mid, it did good for me. I think Fallout 4 and Skyrim are good open world action games. I just think they're really bad, you know, Elder Scrolls and Fallout games. That's how I look at them, at least. I don't think they're bad games or anything at all. I feel like they already do that, but I guess I'll take it. Yep. So true and so real, Black. You're so right, dude. Thanks for the comments, man. Thanks for helping out the channel. I appreciate you. Hope you enjoy your Tuesday. Maybe it's still Monday for you. I don't know. What do we get? Glorious Ultimatum. 0 healing. 25% ultimate charge rate. Using a potion no longer grants health. Using a potion now grants 35% ultimate. Whenever you activate your ultimate, feel the full. That's kind of cool. Why not? Once you go black, you never go back. I don't think that's true. My last girlfriend was black. She was great. We're still great friends. Dated for 3 years, but I don't know if I'll date another black girl. There's a lot of drama when you date a black girl because for some reason it's a big deal to a lot of people. I got so many racist white people mad at me for dating a black chick, and she got so many people calling her terrible things, black people, white people, for dating me. It also didn't help that her family was very racist towards white people also. You know, that was a little bit of the salt on top of it. Her family blamed us whiteys for the state of the world. But yeah, she was a great person. I'd do almost anything for her. She's a great friend. Genuinely fantastic person. But man, there's just so much drama with dating a black chick. I don't know what's up with that.
Glinting, gleaming, stealing us with steel. Splinters flying as they kick in the door to our home.
Sucks to suck, bro. Hey, Kenzie. Graminoid. Yeah, you know, I saw that some people are using Diddy as the as the word now, like Diddy equals banned.
How are you holding up after all that's happened with your brother?
I saw some people are using that.
Which is better
It didn't
than
seem
I
as
thought,
effective as Behind You though.
Syrian died doing the right thing. It's sad, and I'll miss him. I get it. He was family. Right. But this time, I got to say goodbye.
It's a lot different if a black guy dates a white girl. Oh yeah. I mean, I think black guys can really date basically anyone. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, Asian families are probably very against it, but I think Asian families are usually against Asian chicks dating anybody that isn't Asian. Like my buddy has been dating, he's a white guy. He's been dating an Asian girl for, Jesus, I feel like almost a decade now they've been dating, and he was telling me like they're still just not really about you know, her dating a white guy. Someone had woke equals ban. It got so much engagement. Oh, that would be really good for Dragon Age. I feel like 15% of the commenters already come in and all they say is woke. Yeah, no, that would actually be really good. The only worry I would have with something like woke though is I wouldn't want, like, woke could definitely inspire some negativity, you know? It's the whole reason I don't use, like, politics anymore, even though that was, like, hyper successful, is because, like, just the negativity that brought was insane. Noob equals ban. I've seen noob equals ban. I think I've seen like cheating equals banned, or like your hacking equals banned. Those are typically like for like multiplayer games though. Those baits work really well.
So much hotter here than back in Ferelden. Kill on sight. But they don't look like abominations. They just look sad.
Slayer, that's actually one of the best storylines they have in Dragon Age Veilguard. You know, for how much people say that they hate the politics in the game, the equals ban bait is so mid. Tell that to the literal tens of thousands of views that I get because of it. Tell that to the 1,000+ comments like every single stream taking the bait. Just be like, come in and say hi. Gaming, let's take a look at your channel. Let's see how well you're doing. A name like BRD123 Gaming, you've got to be popping off, right? Ooh, 9 subs, 36 videos. Ooh, yikes. Oh no, maybe you shouldn't be giving advice at all, dude. Ooh, 9 views, 5 views, 7 views. Maybe your shorts do better. Ooh, 37 on a short. Maybe the streams, you know, you clearly know a little something about streaming. Ooh, 5 views, 6 views, 3 views. Oh my God. Ooh. My God. Yeah, maybe... maybe you shouldn't be giving advice at all, little bro. Damn. I think what I'm doing is probably working a lot better than anything that you're doing. Yeah. Damn. I only watch YouTube? That's not what your channel says. I just checked it. Anybody can pull it up right now. That's not what your channel says. I make money just fine working IT. Who said anything about money? I work as a chemist. I make great money in my field. Yeah, nobody said anything about money.
Trouble coming. Time to fight.
Yikes. Maybe don't give unsolicited advice, huh? Especially when you have no idea what you're talking about. Clearly. Imagine playing this game. I don't have to imagine it. I'm doing it right now.
Well, that's a relief.
I kind of like that alt charge rate. It's pretty nice.
We ran, but they chased us. We tried to surrender, but they killed us as we knelt.
I want to
The
flip
spirits
it before you
roar as
burn.
the fire comes. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The wood
Caring
will
about
always
money
be
without
scorched,
even having to
but the
say
rain
it?
has washed
What are
away
you
the fire
talking
and
about?
smoke. Thank you.
Okay, if somebody came to me and they said, "Oh, hey Zach, you should study for this exam by using flashcards." I look at their grades; they have a 20%, and they're fucking failing. Every single test that they've done sucks cock. Why would I take advice from them when what I'm clearly doing is getting me 90% on tests? What are you talking about? Yeah, no, nobody would take advice from them, right? Because it doesn't make sense. You don't know what you're talking about. Why would anybody listen to you? Nobody said anything about money at all. That actually, I just made a video. You can look at my latest video on the channel. My latest video on the channel is literally talking about how streamers don't care too much about money and how I just, you know, stream for fun. Yeah, go ahead. Ban the shadow guy. He's a retard. Yeah, he's just spamming. See you later, retard. Bye-bye, Stinky. Oh, Vader's first ban. Oh my God. He's about to lose his virginity. They grow up so fast. He did it. Oh, wait. He just deleted a message. No, you have to... you have to do... yeah, there we go. I think he got it that time. I'm so proud of you, Vader. You grew up so fast. It plays like God of War, yeah. It plays very similar to God of War. Sonic clear Shadow for sure. I agree. Not even close. Him engaging with the chat is the reason I've said I'm not even much of a gamer. Yeah, I try and respond to almost everybody in chat. Something I think is pretty important as a streamer, personally. Oh my god. Dude, I'm out here playing Diablo or something with all these damage numbers. Holy hell. This build goes crazy. Okay, I whiffed. Not true. It's true. Just say something that's not degenerate and it's actually worth a response and you'll get a response. I'm not going to respond to you talking about how sucking cock is an art form. Listen, man, you can call yourself an artist as much as you want. That's fine. That's your prerogative, but I don't want to talk about it. I agree, though. But this isn't the place. This isn't the place for such highbrow conversations.
What exactly is he doing? It's more than talking. It's a compulsion meant to influence your behavior. Fun. So he can control people just by talking at them? Only the weak-minded, which none of us are, luckily. Oh yeah, real lucky.
Hey, I'm not your buddy. What's the saying? I'm not your bud, guy. Is that what it is? I'm not your bud, pal. I don't remember how the fuck it goes. I love that skit. It's so funny. Hey, pal, I'm not your pal, friend. I'm not your buddy, guy. Oh, get parried, Stinky. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not your friend, bro. I'm not your bro, my guy. So dumb. I love it. Hey, Corey. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. What is this quest? Oh. The Kunari Warden. That's right. Let's go somewhere.
Leave it to me.
Var born, but warden made. Kruak held the walls at Montismard and threw back the host of Toth. With a single blow of his great hammer, he slew the ogre Gorehorns, then perished in victory at Hunterfell. Chad. Yeah, that's like my new favorite thing since Kenzie Kenzie posted a clip from one of the guys that we banned. That was, I was hoping he was a kid, but she posted like one of his videos. And he was just, he was a fully grown adult man conducting himself like a little psycho online. And now ever since that, I love to pull up people's channels on stream and take a look at who I'm talking to, because, man, there's nothing more sad than like a grown man talking shit online. And sometimes it's great, like that guy, you know, a lot of people, they like give advice for how to run a successful YouTube channel when their channel is significantly smaller and not as successful as mine. You know, it's just like, what's going on here? Is this like some Elseworld situation or something? Is this a puzzle? What is this?
Careful ahead. They're hitting us from afar.
Yeah, but what a weird argument that guy had. Talking about money. Like, what does that even have to do with anything? We're talking about how to run a successful YouTube channel here, man. It has nothing to do with money.
Took them down clean. That's a win.
You're looking like Cartman from South Park World of Warcraft episode. Listen, man, I don't want to say it, but statistically, over 90% of my viewers are in America. And statistically, more Americans are fat fuck than not fat fucks. So statistically, I am in much better shape than the majority of my viewers. You know, so whenever anybody's telling me I need to work out or whatever, or, you know, bulk up, you know, all the stuff that people say, I'm like, listen, man, the stats aren't in your favor right now. You're probably fucking fat. All right. And if there's one thing I don't want to hear, it's workout advice from a fatty. All right. I would much rather be a skinny little fuck than a fat fuck. Every single day of the week. When I was growing up, I'd always have people be like, oh my God, you need to eat more. And I'd look at them and they were 280-pound women.
You know, I briefly managed to link myself, Stalkered, and Dura.
I'm like, listen, bitch.
The last time I met them.
You should not be giving anybody fitness advice. You're disgusting. And listen, your body, your life, you know, if you want to be fat, more power to you, man. You do your thing. But don't be body shaming people when you should probably be ashamed of your body. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
In a way, I don't know where I'm going with this. Sorry. I think I understand.
The amount of fat people that try and tell me what to do with my body is crazy, dude. It's insane. So whenever I see comments online, you know, saying stuff like that, I'm like, listen, dude. If I was a betting man, I'm not. I lived in Vegas for several years. You know, I learned to not be a betting man. But if I was a betting man, I would bet that you're fucking fat. That's just what the stats say. It's nothing personal. You can add an Aussie to your statistics. I have, like, you know, like one of my mods, ambiguous gender. He's He's British. I have some, you know, some outliers. I have a regular Caleb there. He's well, he hasn't been in a stream in a very long time, but he's in the Discord. He chats at least in the Discord. He's Australian as well. But yeah. I worked as a medical laboratory scientist, you know, for almost 2 years. All you do in that position is run blood work for people. I mean, you do piss tests for like drug tests and stuff as well, but mostly what you do is run lab tests for people and get biological markers and look at what's healthy and what's not. And I got, you know, I always would test my blood every single month. I am fucking healthy. I'm healthy as can be, man. Am I a bit underweight? Yeah, a little bit. But not as much as people think. You know, for 5'8", which is what I am, I'm a short dude. For 5'8", if you get to like 145 pounds, you're actually healthy. You're actually healthy BMI at that point. And I've been like 148, 150 before. You know, right now I'm like 130, like, I don't know. I think I'm probably like 138, but I'm pretty damn close to healthy weight. I'm hoping it's going to tell me how to do this because I don't see anything about instructions here in any of these clues. Yeah, there's a lot of cognitive dissonance, especially online for sure. Oh, I can't do it while standing on this? That's lame. Move aside, ladies. Oh, I'm inside of her. It's not what it looks like. Harding, I swear. I still only have eyes for you. But yeah, literally the only biological marker of mine that is somewhat unhealthy is my cholesterol is a little baby bit above healthy. Not worrisome to any degree, but a little baby bit. Everything else I'm very healthy in. Which always surprises people, especially testosterone. People are always surprised by testosterone. They think I'm like a very, you know, like the common internet thing is like, oh, this guy's so low T. It's like, no, dude, I tested a lot of fully grown men. Almost all of them were under my levels. I'm at like 780 to 800 for free testosterone, which is very, very healthy. Like 900 is considered very high. And above 900 is typically like an indicator that they're on something. But most men that came in their, you know, in their 20s and their 30s, they were around 600. Which is not bad. It's still well within like healthy margins, but yeah, always kind of funny. It's why I have so much fucking acne, dude. I don't really get acne on my face too much anymore, but damn, do I get acne like on my back and on my my arms and stuff. Where the fuck is this clue, dude? I hate this quest. I hate it. I hate it. It's not even going to be anything good, too. I already know, but I'm doing it. You could have grabbed that. I mean, come on. Who are we kidding here? I'm doing it for the 100%. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Wife is in the medical field. She would tell me horror stories of how they would have to lift up people's flaps to put probes on them. Yeah, luckily I never had to deal with people. That was always the, you know, the phlebotomist job when I worked in the labs. Oh Oh god. When I worked as a medical laboratory technician, I had to handle some of that stuff. I did, but not like actually handle it with the patient. I wasn't qualified for that. The phlebotomist always did that, but I had to like actually physically conduct the tests. But once I got promoted, you know, I finished up my bachelor's and I was promoted to medical laboratory scientist. We actually didn't run any of the tests. We just processed lab reports and did any sort of like outreach that was necessary. Trying to find where this stupid thing is. There you are. That phrase actually bannable? Nah, it's not. It's just interaction bait. Just gets people to click on the stream and comment on the stream, which helps the stream. Damn it. Sorry to disappointed. Thanks for stopping by, though. Sir Ryan the Red from high overcame, of cutting wit and deadly aim. With Garahel she marched, and once he fell, into the deep she walked. And none who know the count her bow reaped before the end. Once again, how are these helping me solve the puzzle exactly? But I mean, if that doesn't really, you know, sum up the internet for you, I don't know what does. A bunch of fat people giving somebody in infinitely better shape than them fitness advice. A bunch of YouTubers that have no views, no subs, giving me advice on how to run a successful YouTube channel. I mean, it really is, it really just perfectly encapsulates the internet, I feel like. Okay, I'm supposed to go forward here, I think. A bunch of probably ugly people, you know, with hiding their face online, criticizing people that actually have the courage to put their face online. I mean, honestly, just the internet in spades, right? I was talking to my dad about it.
That's one big reach, demon.
Just about like people online and shit. And my dad is highly of the opinion that there should be no anonymity on the internet. He's like, none of those people would say that shit if they knew we could just find them. He's like, we should just get rid of all anonymity. We should tie everything to their fucking, to their home address. I'm like, well, I don't know if that's necessary. He's like, I just fucking hate these people online. They talk so much shit. They have no idea what you've overcome, what you've done. I'm like, yeah, it's fine, Dad. It's like, it is what it is, you know? It's just people online. It's not a big deal. He cracks me up. He was asking me about this game, though. He's like, I hear the game is really, really woke and really cringe. He's like, you're playing that? How is it? I was like, you know, it's not bad. It's pretty decent. He's like, is it? Like, yeah, I figured everyone was just being a bunch of bitches. I was like, oh, you know, I mean, people get emotional about stuff online. He cracks me up, dude. He's just the best. Where the hell did this guy just go? Oh.
The fury of Shark's Mouth. No longer furious.
Rest easy, fellow wardens. Your fight is over.
My dad's hilarious. He's really funny. He is. One fired the rightward flank, her arrows of steel rain. One lingered, their shield behind a guard, all's back. One went to the fore. Okay. Do they have their names? So Ryan the red. Okay, so the chick. Who was the chick? The chick had the bow. I remember that. Beloved of the moon. Oh god, can I look at the notes? My mom thinks I'm beautiful. How do I look at the notes? Is it journal? Ah, here we go. Sir Dion the Silent, who let her blade speak for her, finest swordswoman of the divine age and first to kneel before Andraste. Dion the Silent, bladeswoman. Are the clues just poems for no apparent reason, or is that the point? The clues are saying like what the warrior was known for, and then you have to position the statue accordingly. So Dion, blade, woman, Ifian, keeper once, but a warden last, shield bearer, shield. Avar, born but warden made, cruish held the walls. Single blow is great hammer. So Avar, hammer. Ryan, cutting wit, deadly aim. Ryan's the bow, I think. Okay. That should be good. All right. Now we take a look at this. It says one fired at the right word. So Rian had the bow. So Rian to the right. Is this Rian? Nope. The question is what right? That's the question. Okay. Of course, it's the last one. I'm going to guess this is this right. Or probably not my right looking at them. Shield behind. So shield should be looking back. Shield is Ifrian. One's Ifrian. This one should be looking backwards. Went to the fore, her sword thrust. Okay. Forward. Forward is, blade is Dion, so Dion forward, that one's good. I think. We might have to reverse these if it's the other way. Leftward flank is hammer. Hammer was Avar. You should look to the left. Ta-da! What is this game? This is Dragon Age Veilguard. What did that open? The hell did that open? Oh, the gate right over here. Yeah, so Vader, what we typically do with people like Marlboro, like people that just like spam, like this, is we typically will hit them with like a 10 or a 30-minute timeout. So that way, they think that they get banned. But really, they're not banned, so the stream will get recommended to them again, and then they'll come back. They'll come back to the stream, and then we get to farm them again. So that's typically what we do for people like Marlboro. Does it come on Xbox One S? I would assume it's on Xbox One. I'm not entirely sure. I would assume so. Thoughts on the Game of the Year nominations? I haven't actually looked. I'm going to do a video after this stream. I'll record it. But after this stream, I'll record a video of me taking a look at all of the nominations and giving my thoughts on them. So yeah, I haven't taken a look yet. But last year I did that. I went through and I said what I thought would win, and I was like 10 for 10. I got every single one right. So I'm pretty confident in my abilities here. But yeah, I'll be recording that video probably today and upload it today. Weapon leeches health on hit. You no longer gain health from potions or companion abilities. Ooh. Meredith's Legacy. That's cool. Wait, that's actually so cool. For those that don't know, Meredith is the Templar leader in Dragon Age 2 that gets like completely taken over by Red Lyrium. So this is her sword. Do not go near it. Do not attempt to destroy it. And most importantly, do not attempt to use it. It's a Red Lyrium sword. Oh, I have to transmog that just because that's really cool. That's a great little reference. What's behind me? Is it a meme? Okay, now I'm hot. I gotta take off the jacket. It's just engagement bait. So it gets people to click on the stream and comment on the stream. Which helps with the engagement and the algorithm, which boosts the stream and recommends it to more people. Why? Who got that song stuck in my head? Who got fucking KSI's song stuck in my head? God damn it. Not like this. No. It recommends it to trolls. It recommends it to everybody. There's just unfortunately a lot of trolls online. Doesn't look like chess. They explain it at the beginning of the game, but I don't really remember, I'll be honest. But yeah, I mean, there are a lot of trolls, but there's just a lot of trolls in the YouTube Shorts algorithm, and that's what it promotes it in, is the YouTube Shorts algorithm. And you know, if you've spent 10 minutes on YouTube Shorts, which most of you have, right? That's probably how you found the stream. Then you know it's a cesspool. It's an absolute cesspool of degeneracy. It's like Andrew Tate videos and God knows what. Just terrible content. So yeah, the people that are typically, you know, watching and engaging with that stuff are going to be, you know, like trolls. This is Dragon Age Veilguard. I like D&D type games. I love Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and 3. I heard Veilguard has a load of pronoun preachiness. That kind of stuff really drags me out of the game moment. Does it happen a lot, or is it just the first scene? It happens barely at all. Barely at all. It is one character in the game. Their entire quest line is entirely optional. You don't have to do it if you don't want to, if you don't like the character or whatever. You don't have to do it. There will be repercussions for not doing it. That character will die. Because it's very similar to like Mass Effect 2 Suicide Mission, where you want to get all your companions ready, right? For the final mission. If they're not, they're probably going to bite the dust, you know? So, but I still haven't even really seen it. I know the character. I have the character on the team. Their name is Tash. They have told me, you know, that they don't like associate with male or female. They're non-binary, whatever. They want to just be known as a they. And that's about it. And that was maybe 6 or 8 minutes of gameplay. And if you look here, I'm at almost 64 hours of gameplay. So yes, it's blown up way more than it actually is. It's barely in the game. But if you are sensitive to stuff like that, you don't have to do that side content at all. If you don't want to. I'm 100%er, so I'm doing it all. But yeah, you don't even have to engage with it if you don't want to. And it is a very small portion of the game. No, there's nothing else like that in the entire game.
Escaped safely?
I mean, there's gay characters in the game. There are gay characters in the game. It's like Baldur's Gate, where every single character is pansexual, so, you know. But if you're not romancing them, then you're not really going to see any of that. You can set up some of your party members with other party members if you want. So you can set them up to be with each other. But, yeah. It's very minor. Very, very minor stuff.
Let them away free and clear.
Good. Whatever my frustrations,
Just don't play them, Mike.
It feels good to have helped my people again.
It's really that simple.
Thank you for allowing me to help. Chance to infuriate Elganon was a reminder of simpler times.
Baldur's Gate 3 is like one of the best games ever made, and it has all sorts of stuff like that in it. Yeah, I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 won like every single award last year, right? Suppose the thing people dislike is the big deal made about having a non-binary character. Can't the characters just be a character without having to telegraph it? Have you ever met a non-binary person, Plodger? This is how they are IRL, brother. I'd say it's probably some of the most accurate representation I've seen. They've got the problems with their parents and everything. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty accurate.
You said you found the Dalish frustrating. Why is
suggestions, Toad.
It is unfair to them. I lived for thousands of years, and after I imprisoned the Evanuris, I slept for thousands more. I awoke in a world that had forgotten the ancient times almost entirely. And those who tried to remember Elven history, like the Dalish, had gotten so much wrong.
I wish Solus was in the game more, man. Everything with Solus is so incredibly good. He should have just been the bad guy, man. Like, every single thing with Solus is just incredibly good.
I suspect them calling Elgranon and Gillenane and all the rest gods didn't go over well with you.
Indeed. To see that the history the Dalish worked so hard to preserve was the propaganda of tyrants was vexing. I tried to explain the truth to one clan. When I convinced them that I was truly Fen'Harel, they attacked me. After that, I hid my explanations behind the facade of having witnessed events in the Fade.
And the Fade is the realm of dreams. Hard to present that as evidence.
Yes. The Dalish had no reason to believe me. I could only watch as they continued to worship Elganon, though we may have seen the last of that tradition, at least.
Yeah, he's kind of OP, dude. Seems like he has time magic. The story and characters are overrated. Baldur's Gate 2 NPCs are better. I mean, either way, they're great, right? You've never met one? It's pushed in media way more than they exist? Oh, yeah, for sure. But, you know, it also depends where you live, right? If you live in the Middle East, you probably haven't met a gay guy either. You know? It depends on where you live. You know, I grew up in Oregon. So, you know, I lived in Oregon from when I was 3 to 18. And, yeah, I knew all sorts of gay people, trans people. You know, I'm 28 now. So this was a while ago as well. Like, this was before it was, you know, mainstream or cool or whatever, right? It was quite a while ago. So it doesn't really affect me, I'll be honest. I don't really care if a pixel likes to fuck another pixel. It doesn't affect me. I don't care if pixels want to be called something else. I don't really care. It doesn't affect me. What affects me, you know, is the gameplay. Is the gameplay fun? I really like the build crafting. I think a lot of the uniques and stuff can lead to some really good fun and engaging gameplay. So yeah, I mean, I'm having a good time with the game. But, you know, to each their own. If it's not for you, That's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Video games are pieces of art. They're entirely subjective. And if you don't like it, you know, just don't interact with it. That's what I would say. Your life will be much better if you, you know, don't play the game. You don't watch stuff on the game. And you're good to go. Yeah. The one thing I don't understand is the people that spend their free time engaging with something that they dislike. That really doesn't make sense to me. I've never done it in my life, so I really don't really understand it. I can't really comprehend it. Our time on this earth is so limited, and so I don't want to really ever spend any of my time doing something I don't like unless I'm getting paid for it, like it's a job or something, right?
You and Elganon were really tearing into one another back there.
I needed to goad him to anger in order to distract him. But yes, while all of the Evanuris were monsters in their own ways, Elganon was the worst. Or perhaps it is more honest to say that his were the faults I found most objectionable. You have met
There's
him
politics in every game.
heard his voice hammering at the
Almost
doors of your
every
mind.
game. Maybe not like Pac-Man,
And you
but...
have met me.
And most of the best games
see
ever
how
made
he
have
and
tons
I
of
might
politics in
frustrate one
them.
another.
I think the whole politics thing is a little bit silly. I mean, if we didn't have politics in games, we wouldn't have stuff like Half-Life 2, one of the most innovative and greatest games ever made. We wouldn't have BioShock, a true GOAT, right? We wouldn't have Mass Effect series. We wouldn't even have the original Dragon Age, like Dragon Age Origins. We wouldn't even have Baldur's Gate as well, right? There's tons of these series that are very political. Metal Gear, super political. The thing is just people don't like politics that goes against what they believe in. That's what it is. It's like, oh, I'm totally fine with all these politics and games and stuff as long as they're my political views, right? The moment that you start to add like political views that people disagree with, that's when it sticks out and people go, oh my god, I hate that. Which makes sense, right? I mean, if people are talking shit, they say a bunch of stuff that doesn't strike true to you that you don't care about, you're not going to care. The moment they say something that does strike true, right, you're probably going to care. So I think that's really all it is. You know, a decade ago, you can go back, you can look, Dragon Age Inquisition won Game of the Year back in 2014. That game had more gay characters than straight characters. It had a trans character as well. It had all of the stuff that people, you know, really don't like in this game. So it's a little bit weird. Nobody really cared back then, but now there's a big counterculture war against it. A lot of people are very like anti-woke, anti-SJW, right? And so they really don't like any of this stuff. And I disagree. I don't even think it matters how well it's written. I think they just don't like it at all because of the current society. I think you could do it really well and they still wouldn't like it. I don't think it's actually a matter of writing at all, because I just played Dragon Age Inquisition. I played Origins 2 and then Inquisition. Inquisition's writing is not good either. It is a massive step down from Origins, and it's even a big step down from Dragon Age 2. Inquisition is not written well. Inquisition is pretty rough. It does a lot of the same stuff this game does. A lot of it. I just played it. I think a lot of people probably aren't remembering it too well because it was a decade ago. But as somebody that just played all three for the first time, there's a massive decrease each game with the quality of writing, the nuance, all of that. Yeah, but still, nobody cared in Inquisition a decade ago, right? Because it wasn't this big counterculture war that was going on at the time. Yeah, I would bounce back pretty hardcore against that. And then another thing is a lot of people are saying that the stuff is forced in this game. That's something I see a lot in the comment section, but it's all optional. None of it is actually forced at all. If you don't want to go through any of the trans non-binary storyline with Tash, for example, you don't have to. It's all optional. None of it is forced upon the player at all. So yeah. Yeah, no, you're right, BBS. It is, but it's, you're right, it is. It's a pretty generic story, but there's the characters, like Morrigan and Flemeth, for example, and Liliana, I would say, like, a lot of the characters are really interesting, and that's why people like them. Even Stan, I would say. Yeah. But yeah, the story of Origins is very simple. It's not the craziest writing ever. There's a bad guy. You need to unite a bunch of people against the bad guy. And then you go to the people that you need to unite. They send you on some quests in order to get your alliance. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple stuff. For sure. But the characters, you know, people really like the characters. And there's a lot of really interesting decisions you can make in Origins as well. The problem with Dragon Age 2 was that Dragon Age 2 is like 3 games in 1 game. They didn't really like have a storyline and stick to it throughout the entire game. It's a bunch of different storylines all in 1 game, and as a result it can feel a little bit jumbled, but it's also because they only had like a year to make it, so it's kind of understandable. Hi RBM. Good morning from Sweden. Good morning. Good morning, Sweden.
To crush any opposition.
Yes. He is far more powerful than I am, and he wields that power like a graceless bludgeon. When I defeat an enemy, it is because I outsmarted them, because I was right. When he does, it is only because he was stronger.
Outsmarting someone and being right aren't exactly the same thing.
Aren't they?
Alright, I can see how you and Elganon would hate each other.
He has always been what I most feared becoming. Callous and uncaring, his arrogance unchecked. To have that much power and no one to remind him that he could be wrong.
Oh, like you.
Well, he had you.
And I suppose I had you.
We would have had a hard time getting out of there without your help.
I did not spend this long preparing you only to lose you to Elganon's machinations. No, I am sorry. That was poorly said. You have earned better from me.
Okay.
When we first met, I saw you only as a foolishly confident child who disrupted my plans. You were an irritant. I gave you information to oppose Elganon out of necessity, but I expected you to be nothing more than a tool. Seeing you with your team.
This is the Fade. This is a special section of the Fade that Solus is trapped in. Yeah, no, Dragon Age 2, you know, like I said, I played all 3 games for my first time leading up to this. And, yeah, I really like Dragon Age 2. I was surprised because I always heard that Dragon Age 2 was terrible, and I had so much fun. Like, I had so much fun build crafting in that game. Berserker was just a blast to play. It was so much fun to play. I really liked several of the characters. I loved Meryl. I really liked Varric. Not the biggest fan of Isabella, but I did actually really enjoy Anders as well. I really like my sister in the game, Bethany. They made her way too hot, though. She was incredibly hot. That was a little weird. Like, the hottest chick in the game was my sister. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Yeah, no, I liked having a family as well. It's almost always like your family dies or something, or like, you know, in Mass Effect, you can talk to your family like a little bit. Dragon Age 2 takes a step back on combat. Oh, I disagree. I really didn't like the combat in Origins at all. But I'm not a fan of like that play pause. Like, for me, either just have continuous combat or have turn-based combat. I really don't like this like intermediary thing that Origins did, which is like pause, play, pause, play, pause, play. I'm not a big fan of that, but that's entirely just personal opinion. There's nothing actually wrong with it, but I either prefer like to play the game real time or to play the game turn-based. I don't like to, you know, have to do... Yeah, I don't like real time with pause. I'm not a fan. Now, if it's like Mass Effect and your pause is to like queue up abilities or something, or like this game does, that's fine. But when it's like pause, go isometric, you know, top down, all right, move this guy here, move this guy here, catalog this ability, I'm like, why don't we just make it turn-based? You know? Yeah, I tried to play most of Origins real time. Like camera zoomed in, third person, real time. But that, even on easy, that game is insanely hard. It is very, very hard. There's sometimes you just like are trying to get from one point of the town to another part of the town, and you're just jumped by like 22 Antivan crows in an alley, and you're just like, okay, I'm fucked. I'm just dead. Like, you just die so fast. Even on easy, I had all the best gear in the game. It was insane. Yeah. That game is hard. I would love to see like a an Origin, like a Mass Effect trilogy type thing, like Legendary Edition, but with Dragon Age. Fix the crashes and stuff. I'd love that, because that's the worst part about playing Origins now. You have to play on the lowest graphics, even on a turbo super PC, because the game just crashes so much. I think I had like 15 extra hours of gameplay on Steam from my final like actual in-game time, because I had to replay so much stuff because the game crashed so much. It was very painful to play. I would love a remaster.
I appreciate you saying that. Couldn't have been easy.
The only thing worse than being wrong is realizing it, but being afraid to change. Elganon's pride is no greater than mine, but he denies any failure on his part, and I at least try to acknowledge my mistakes. Your team trusts you, and you listen to them. It is impressive and enviable. It took me centuries to build such a bond during my rebellion, and when I served the Inquisition, I try to avoid entanglements.
Mods don't help. I don't know. I didn't try modding. The only game I really modded out of the series was Inquisition, because if I didn't mod Inquisition, I wouldn't have been able to get through it. There were that many mechanics I fucking despised in Inquisition. I would not have been able to muster my way through Inquisition if it wasn't for mods. I had like, I don't know, 18 mods or something like that that felt, I'd say like probably 8 or 9 of them felt very mandatory. That's why I think this game is better than Inquisition. Like, I really did not like Inquisition without mods. It is really bad, man. I hate the power system. I hate the forced side quests. I hate a lot of the side quests. They just feel like filler, but you have to do them because of the power system. I hate the movement speed, how slow it is, how slow your horse was, how you have to have an animation to pick up stuff. I hate having to wait real time for the board. There's so much bad shit about Inquisition. It's insane. Like, it is actually insane how much stuff is terrible about Inquisition that people just gloss over. And I don't know if it's because it's been a decade, or if like everybody just plays it with mods now. But oh my god, it was so bad.
What about the Inquisitor? Does he not count as a friend?
He was useful. But there were others I grew fond of despite myself when I was with the Inquisition. Cole, a spirit of compassion, I helped adapt to our new world. He was the only one who knew who I really was.
Oh, did he?
A great deal. Josephine,
well, that's kind of cool.
The Inquisition's ambassador, was a bastion of kindness and decency in a world that looked down on elves and apostates. Even Cassandra Pendergast of the Order of the Seekers.
Woo!
She was what a believer should be. Faithful, practical, committed to serving, not ruling. I suppose I did bond with the Inquisition after all, as you have with your team.
Thank you for sharing that. So what comes next? What are the gods going to do?
Elganan and Gillenane are preparing the dagger they will use for their ritual to pierce the veil. Elganan's power is tied to light and darkness. He will need to perform a ritual during the next eclipse.
That gives us some time to prepare.
It is likely to be your last chance to do so.
Oh,
you
end of the
must be
game?
ready for whatever comes. For this world and for the team that trusts you.
End of the game flag?
I know that you will do everything in your power not to fail them.
Jesus, Remini.
So now Elganan's recovered his own archdemon, and the gods only need an eclipse to complete their dagger.
We saved the Dalish, though. That's important.
But now Elganan's immortal, so long as his archdemon lives.
And we all know how hard those things are to kill.
We killed Razikale, didn't we?
After losing hundreds of wardens. And it took a centuries-old trap to do it. We don't have either of those. Not anymore.
Just
Rip.
when you think the tide's in your favor, it turns right back.
I had a class rebalance mod. I had movement speed mod. I had the table instant mission mod and all the ones for the DLC. I had a I had a mod that removed the Inquisition perk limit because for some reason you needed to invest like 4 Inquisition perks before you could get the one to lockpick. It was so dumb. I had one that removed the animations for bending down and picking stuff up. That literally drove me insane. I wanted to die. I had one that removed the 30 FPS cap, which was disgusting on dialogue and cutscenes. It made me very sick. Yeah, there was quite a few. Yes, it's very Mass Effect-y. When you have the whole team around and you're chatting and stuff, it is very Mass Effect-y. I also did not customize my Inquisitor, no, because I spent an hour and 20 minutes to try and make somebody that looked somewhat like me. And then I saw the Inquisitor thing was there, and I was like, I'm not spending another hour and something to do it. No. It already took me this long to, like, get someone that doesn't even look that much like me. Like, nah, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of things I didn't like in Inquisition. And there's just no way I could have played through that game without mods. I paid for the game. I have Game Pass. You can play this for free on EA Play. I mean, for free if you have Game Pass. The entire game and all DLC is on EA Play, which you get with Game Pass. Yeah, I did not buy the game. Three hours on your Rook and then 2 on your Inky? God damn. Yeah, I was afraid I was boring chat when I was making my character. The streamer problems, you know? Like, shit. I just spent an hour not even actually playing the game. This is not good. Game Pass is the GOAT. It's incredible. You get EA Play with it. I mean, it's insane, dude. You get like a bunch of stuff in like Riot games. It's incredible. And we get Stalker 2 tomorrow. Yeah, Game Pass is incredible, man. That's another reason, like, I don't really know how much we can trust the numbers for this game, like the Steam numbers, because the Steam numbers are not great for this game, absolutely. But I do know a lot of people that are playing this via EA Play. So, you know, until they actually come out with official sales stuff, I guess we'll have no idea. But I think it's probably safe to assume the game isn't doing particularly well just because of the fact that they aren't doing any DLC for it. They're apparently focusing everything on the next Mass Effect. So that's a bit of a red flag for sure. But obviously we have no idea.
The odds on this were never good, but we've already beaten them once. We have a job to finish and 2 gods to kill. We don't get to wallow in wine because no one else is taking this fight.
Nice speech, Rook.
But it's hard to complete a contract if you don't know where the target is.
We found the gods before.
Not without help, we didn't.
So we get help again. We've got allies everywhere now.
A Venatori, what? Yeah, I play all EA games on EA Play and all Ubisoft games on Ubisoft Connect. Yeah. They, them, 5 minutes long. You don't want to see it in Dragon Age? Then don't play the mission. It's optional. Yeah, everything with Tash is optional. Other than recruiting her. You're forced to recruit them, but other than that, you know, you don't have to do any of the optional stuff with them at all. Oh, is it? Yep. It is all optional. See, this is the problem with getting your information from Asmongold and Twitter clips and stuff and all the outrage is because there's a lot of fake news. You know, there's a lot of people when I was coming in the game being like, it's mandatory. You're forced to do it. It's so much of the game. It's not. You got it from Asmongold? Yeah, I know. A lot of people did. Asmongold plays, you know, barely any of a game. He played like 6 hours of the game, I think, and then he's talking about it as if he, like, actually knows it at all. Downloading Dragon Age Origins again since you're on PS4. Need to finish that game. How to sell PS5. Can't play new Dragon Age. Gonna see if you could buy PS5 later during Black Friday. Oh, you could probably fucking get it real cheap with the PS5 Pro out. The irony is he still gave it a 7 out of 10. I did see him say it's like a 6 or a 7. I saw him say that. And I'm like, it's crazy that everybody is like taking, you know, his word for it, thinking that the game is terrible or whatever, when he literally didn't even say it was bad. I mean, he barely played any of the game, you know. God damn it.
Get jump scared hope I timed it right this time.
No, I was reading chat. I'm sorry. I saw it ahead of time. Thank you for the super chat though. That's 5 minutes over 60 to 100 hour game. Like 1%. Yeah, it's yeah, I'm at like 65 hours right now. Something like that. So, you know, you play 6 hours of the game, it's like, all right. You play 10% of the game, you have like what? 1 companion recruited? Maybe 2 companions recruited if you're not doing side stuff. You don't even have Tash. Tash is like one of the last companions you get. How do these people have all these opinions about it? That's how I felt when the game was out for like 2 days. Like, I played a lot of the game and I was like, how do these people know about Tash? I still haven't even seen Tash yet. And I have like 20 hours in the game. I was like, there's no way these guys have more playtime than me already. Like, I know life this shit. I had the day off from work and everything. But, you know, it's like people saw a Twitter clip. They saw an Asmongold video. They saw a insert YouTuber here. Right. That's why I don't trust anything I see online. I try and stay away from it. I play the game and I just give my honest take as I play the game. You know, I tried. I haven't looked at anything for like Stalker 2, for example. I don't know anything about it. I'm just going to go in, play it. Hopefully it's good.
Did the Veil Jumpers find any traces of where Elgranon and his archdemon went?
No. Venatori started swarming the area right after we left, and they had to leave.
The crows may have something. The Antam are moving large quantities of supplies out of the city. Weapons, armor, gatlock, and food. About half are remaining provisions. Enough to feed the Antam navy.
Given the timing, it seems unlikely to be a coincidence.
Wherever those supplies are headed,
That's likely where we'll find the gods. Any more details from the crows, Lucanus?
They said the Antam have long work ahead. We have time. Also, Biago would like a meeting. At your earliest convenience. From him, that means important, but not yet urgent.
Yeah, the only person I don't have loyal right now is Nev. That's it. Can you show different gear you have on your character? My favorite part about these games is setting some badass armor. Yeah, I want to go put on Meredith's sword anyway after this. Yeah, I can show it.
We've got options for what we do next. Figuring out where the Antam are taking those supplies.
I can buy more
puts us on the God's
Ghost.
trail.
Not to complicate things, but the Inquisitor also wants to meet Rook.
Ooh.
Right. With everything he's been doing in the south, we owe him an update.
I'll let him know.
My Inquisitor that I just clicked random a bunch of times. Ah, yes. Him.
Keep your weapons ready. We don't know when the gods will show themselves again. Be prepared for anything. Next time the gods appear, let's make sure it's the last.
Wait, you have to play with Tash? There's a point in the game where you have to play with Tash? I don't remember that. Other than like recruiting Tash. Okay, let's go put on Meredith's sword. As much as I love the LGBTQ pride sword for the memes. We've been rocking the pride sword. Look at that thing. The rainbow sword. But look at that. Oh, hell yeah. We got Meredith's sword, baby. For side quest stuff, that's it. So what do you rate the story in the game so far, since I've played 60 plus hours in gameplay? For me, it seems a good game. To be honest, never understood. What do I rate the story? I'd say the story is probably like a 4.5. Like the main story, I think is probably like a 4.5 out of 10. I think it's a little bit below average. For me, 5 is average when I do reviews. I think it's like a 4.5. It's a little bit below average. I think the side content is pretty good, actually. I'd put the side content at probably like... I like a lot of the companions. A lot of the content in the game is actually companion stuff. There's more companion stuff than main story. I think like side content, I'd probably have it an 8. And then gameplay, I really like the gameplay of the game. I think it's very fun. There's other builds and other classes I actually want to try, which I can't say I felt the same way on any of the other Dragon Age games. I didn't play those games and I wasn't like, oh, I gotta try Rogue. I never felt like that. This is the first Dragon Age I felt like that. So gameplay, I would probably have it at like an 8 or so. Yeah, Weishaupt was very good. I think it's just the general story, though, because I went in expecting it to be Solus, and I really like Solus. It is like a punch to the gut every time Solus is on the screen, because I'm just reminded of how great he is, and I wish that he was the main bad. But total, I have the game at like a 7.5 out of 10. Like, everything averaged out, I have it at like a 7.5 out of 10. I think it's a good game. I do. Jeffrey, thank you for subscribing, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, the combat does a lot of carrying. The side quests do a lot of carrying. For sure, for me. So it's also going to depend, like, why you want to play the game, right? Because a lot of people do want to play a BioWare game for that main story, writing. And if you are one of those people that want to play a BioWare game for that, then I don't think you're going to have a great time playing it, just to be honest. But if you come into the game and you think, oh, I'm going to be playing a Dragon Age themed Guardians of the Galaxy game, like you get that type of tone in your head and you're fine with that type of tone, then yeah, I think you'll have a good time. Yeah, they do a lot of retconning in the story, actually. One of my biggest negatives with the game is... That goes kind of hard. Oh, not the feet, bro. Not... I might use this for the memes, man. Just for the feet. I might do it for the feet, bro. It looks so bad. I'm doing it. I'm memeing. It looks so dumb. Oh my god, it looks so stupid. Bro, the dwarfs have negative drip. I'm telling you. What were they? Who's their fashion designer over in the Deep Roads, man? Over in Orzammar, they gotta work on that fashion design. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of the retconning. I think the biggest problem with this game is that they didn't have the balls to do a Mass Effect Andromeda. I actually think the game would be better if they did a Mass Effect Andromeda. And they just said, this is like way far in the future or in the past, doesn't matter. And as a result, like none of the characters from before are alive. I think that that would have been better because for me, I hate seeing a character like Isabella, you know, pop up or Morrigan, right? And it's just like, these aren't my characters. This isn't my Isabella. This isn't my Morrigan, right? Because none of my decisions carry over. So it's almost like they're like a skinwalker. Like they're pretending to be Morrigan, but I'm like, hey, Morrigan, where's my kid? Right? Where's Kieran? Like, where's my child? And my child doesn't exist because they retconned him out, right? So I think if they would have like had the balls to do an Andromeda, I do actually think it would be better. But you could still have Solus. I think you could have Solus still. Because he's a god, you know, he's fucking... Like, he could be in the future, he could be in the past, it doesn't matter. Probably in the future. Wait for 20% off. Yeah, I mean... You know, money kind of, I don't really like telling people to wait for sales and stuff just because money is different for everybody. So, I try, like, when I do reviews on the channel, I review games on the channel, and I try to not talk too much about money just because everyone's financial situation is different, right? Like $70 to me is not the same as $70 to every single person in chat. We all have a different idea of like how valuable 70 hours is. You know, some people want a freaking $1 per hour with the games that they get, which I think is insane. You know, it's all over the place. So for me, if you're somebody that can finish a game in a month, I would say absolutely just get EA Play. It's like 16 bucks. Or if you have, you know, Game Pass, it's like 20 bucks for Game Pass Ultimate. Get Game Pass or get EA Play and play it on there and beat it in a month and you're Gucci. The AAA game on Battle Pass day one is crazy good. Yeah, Game Pass is great. I mean, when you consider like if you get a whole year of just normal Game Pass, it's $144 on PC. And if you play 2 games, that's like a $70, right? Then you've basically paid for the whole year. Which is really, really good in my opinion. I've played a lot of games this year off of Game Pass day one. And it's great. I love it. Rook. We have continued to study changes in the Blight. Our latest findings are very interesting and disturbing. We can't let this spread continue. We'll catch you up the next time you're in the wetlands. Antoine. If a game is a 7, it's not worth 115 AUD. Yeah, I don't know how Australia is. But like for me, $70 is like not really a lot of money for me personally. Like, I typically look at things at like my hourly rate. And like my hourly rate is anywhere from like, it's probably around like, I'm salary, so it's kind of hard to say, but it's probably like $30 to $35 an hour that I'm paid, right? So for me, like $70 is like not that big of a deal. It's like 2 hours of work, right? It's like, I don't really care. If it was 115, yeah, that would be definitely it probably would be the same for me. Maybe it would be a little different. I don't know. But, you know, I spend thousands on games every year, right? So, like, that's why I try to not really talk about money when it comes to games, just because everybody's different in how they look at things, right? Like, I used to be super, like, turbo poor. Oleg, thank you for subscribing. I used to be, like, turbo poor when I was growing up, and we got maybe one game a year, you know? So, when I was getting, like, one game a year, it was absolutely way more important to me that not only was the game great, but I could play, like, hundreds of hours of it, right? Because we were on government-assisted housing, we were on food stamps, right? All of that stuff. So, I completely understand, like, both sides. I've been in both, right? When I was younger, and the majority of my life, to be honest, I was in that spot where it's like, I could get one game a year. Maybe if like me and my family did really good, or maybe I saved up a bunch of allowance or something, maybe I could get 2 games a year. But it was typically like Call of Duty, so I could play with my friends, you know? And maybe I get like a Skyrim or something, because that game had so much content. Now, you know, I'm an adult, I'm single, I live with 5 people, and I have a good job. Like, I have a ton of expendable income. Like, so it doesn't really matter to me. But, you know, I'm in a very unique circumstance, right? So it all depends, right, on who you are, where you are. Australia sounds crazy. Canada was crazy. I know Canada is, like, insane as well, right?
Rook, I had an idea. I figured it's a good time to check in with the wardens, see how their griffin training is coming along. How about a trip to the Anderfells?
Sounds like a plan.
It'll be good to see those feathery faces again.
I think we're pretty close to the end. We won't finish it this stream, but we'll definitely finish it after work today. I'll stream and we'll finish it. We'll have it done by tomorrow for Stalker 2. For sure. These sub things, the games EA isn't too bad. You pay 10 to 15 a month. You get the whole catalog of games instead of 70 to 80. If you hate the game you buy, you feel subbing is better. Yeah, that's how I feel. That's absolutely how I feel. Like, I know a lot of people hate them because I'm gonna be honest, maybe this is too harsh. Maybe this is a hot take. I don't want to offend anyone. But the most common complaint that I see about like Game Pass or Ubisoft Connect or anything is the fact that you forget to cancel and it keeps charging you. And to be honest, I think you're just like either very lazy or very irresponsible with your money if that happens. Because like all I do, I sign up for like, let's say EA Play. I sign up for EA Play. It sends me an email. Oh, hey, you signed up for EA Play, you know, and it has a button for unsubscribe on the email. So I just go on my phone. I click the unsubscribe for auto pay. I'm good. Like, I don't know. It's not really that complicated. I don't understand how people like have all these subscriptions like charging them all the time. I feel like you just have to be very irresponsible with your money to be constantly getting charged for like subscriptions and stuff you're not using. You know, I have alerts on my bank account. I'm notified anytime any money comes out of my account. There's no way I would ever be like, oh, yep, $18 out of my account. Let me just leave that. Like, there's no way I would ever do that. I'd be like, $18? What the fuck? Maybe it's because I grew up so poor, bro, but you're charging me 18 bucks for something. I'm gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, give me a second. I'm opening up my bank account, you know? I'm checking what the hell's charging me. Like, I didn't just buy something. What the hell's going on? Yeah, I don't know. I can't understand it personally. Like, my friend though, Jordan, great friend of mine, he's a little bit older than me, he's 30. He's like that though. He's like, I can't get Game Pass. I told him like, yeah, let's play some COD, just get it on Game Pass, we'll play a little bit, because he wanted to play zombies. He's like, I can't get Game Pass. I'm like, why? He's like, last time I had Game Pass, I had it for 2 years before like I canceled it. I didn't realize it was on. I was like, how? Like, what? I don't understand, dude. I could never.
Hey, Rook.
Yeah, I don't know,
Erwin
man.
and Strife reached out. They finished preparations for Syrian's funeral. I could use someone to come with me. If you're able, just let me know, okay?
Sure thing.
Yeah, Jal, I'm with you, dude, when it comes to like, the universe is a cruel place, dude. It's like you're young, you have so much time to game, but you have no money to game, and then you're older and you have the money to game, but not the time to game. And then when you're really old, you once again get the time, you have the money, but now you don't have the skill. You know, you don't have the skill, you don't have the reflexes and stuff. That's my worry. My worry is like by the time I retire, you know, and I have all this time to finally, I'm sure by then my Steam library will be like 1,200 games, right? Because I only have like 450 or 500 games like total on Steam right now. So like, I'm sure by then we'll be well past 1,000 games on Steam. And it's like, I'll finally be able to get rid of this backlog. And then I'll just like, I don't know, not even physically be able to play games or something. I'll be lacking in some way, shape, or form. It's cruel. That's why I sacrifice sleep now. That's why I give up on sleep. I'm enjoying the gaming while I can, goddammit.
I got word from a Qunari linguist. Not Antam, real Qunari. She can translate the tablet for me. Wants to meet on my beach in Ravane.
You need company?
Maybe. Yeah. Just let me know when you're free.
Can't believe I have Thick of It stuck in my head right now. I'm trying so hard not to sing it because I don't want to plague you guys with it as well. 552 on Xbox. I don't know what I'm at on PlayStation. I know I'm at like 450 or 500-ish on Steam. I know I have like over 200 on Epic. I have quite a lot on PlayStation as well. I'm not entirely sure how many though. Only 400. 400's not that much for a Steam library, you know, with how long I've been on Steam. You just pick up the Humble Bundles, right? You get like, I don't know, sometimes a dozen games for like 20 bucks or something. You pick up those. They typically have like one of those every week or so. I mean, you can stock up on games real quick, for sure. Can I not get her to be loyal to me because I didn't choose her city? That'd be kind of crazy. Hogwarts Legacy was the last game you played? Hogwarts Legacy was good. I enjoyed it. I don't really know anything about Harry Potter, but even though the fact, you know, that I look like him apparently, but there won't be a new Xbox generation. I can't say that would really surprise me too much. I mean, there does, for a while now, they've definitely been pushing for, you know, to just get people on Game Pass, right? And now they're even like releasing their games on PlayStation. So I really don't think they care at all about Xbox sales. I think they've basically given up on ever beating PlayStation or Nintendo, which they should, because they never will beat them. And I think if they were to just release like Game Pass on PlayStation, okay, that's a hit on land, guaranteed, or your money back. If they were to release Game Pass on PlayStation, I think it would do very well and make them a lot of money. Oh, this is going to be so juicy if I don't miss. I missed. He disappeared. Okay, this is gonna be so juicy. I'm not gonna miss. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Captain America build goes burr. Okay, wait. Can you come back here? What's up, pussy? Hold my shield. Bonk. The bird head kills me. I love the bird head. And the feet, bro. We got our toes in the sand. We got the toes in the sand, baby. Oh, it feels good. I am going, when I do the review for Veilguard on the channel, which I'll do after I beat the game, I am making sure that the gameplay I use is with this strip right here. Absolutely, it will be with this strip. I'm not using any of my early gameplay. I do not care. Happy with the Series X? That's good, man. I got a Series X and a PS5. And quickly the Series X just became like something I gave to my family so they could use it for Netflix. And like YouTube and shit. Like nobody was really playing games on it. Because we all have PCs. That's the thing, is like there's no point in having an Xbox if you have a PC. Right? So it's like, it's good if you don't have a PC, you don't want to get into building PCs, you don't want to get a pre-built PC. Like, it's not bad at all. But for me, I have a, you know, I have a beastly PC. And it's like, oh, I want to play my PC upstairs. I have a Chromecast, and I use something called Sunshine and Moonlight. And it allows you to seamlessly stream your PC to almost any device. And so I just am upstairs and I play my PC with absolutely no delay or anything. And I just stream it to the TV up there in the living room. It's awesome, dude. It's like, there's not really any reason for me to have an Xbox, personally. Only PlayStation's scary. Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair. I love how none of us even consider Nintendo. We don't even think about Nintendo, dude. So funny. I'm guessing we're gonna go over here for Tash's quest. Xbox is infinitely better value per dollar because of Game Pass, but PlayStation is definitely better in terms of like their exclusives. But also, PlayStation is only better if you like that type of game, because let's be real, almost all PlayStation exclusives are the same. They're all third-person action-adventure games. That's like every single PlayStation exclusive these days. Like, it's everything. So, like, if you don't like third-person action-adventure games, then, like, owning a PlayStation is not really... There's no point. Right? Like, I think maybe Astrobot? Astrobot is, like, the first PlayStation exclusive in so long I can think of that's not a third-person action game. And honestly, Astrobot kind of is a third-person action game, actually. I mean, obviously, it's more platformer, but it is kind of a third-person action-adventure game. It kind of is. Never mind. I take it back. Yeah, all Sony does is third-person action-adventure games. I mean, Sony will definitely take advantage of it. They've already been taking advantage of it. It's like the cycle of life, right? It's like, you know, Xbox, we have PS2. PS2 owns, just absolutely slays. And then PS3 comes out. It's like turbo expensive. It did have a Blu-ray player, to be fair, which was like crazy tech back then. But still, it's like turbo expensive, so it flops largely on launch. People go 360. 360 does very, very well. It's owning. It's absolutely killing it. And then eventually, people start to get into PS3 because they have like free online and stuff. You know, people really got in with that. And then, you know, we go into the next generation Xbox. What was that? That was Series X, right? Or what was that? Xbox One? I think that was Xbox One. Xbox One comes out, and all they do is they talk about fucking TV and sports and stuff. Like, that's all they do. They just talk about a bunch of TV and sports, and like, they try and push the Kinect. It's terrible. So then, you know, they fail, and PS4 absolutely kills. And now we're in this situation with the Series X and the Series S where they kind of fumbled the bag. I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot of people bought the Series S, but the Series S is just objectively very bad for the gaming market as a whole. Because it's such a weak console, it really hampers, like, devs because they have to make games work on the Series S. They can't just release it only on the Series X. So, like, they make a big blunder there, and PS5 obviously just keeps killing it. And now, yeah, we're in this point where, like, a lot of people are like, well, what's even the point in having an Xbox, right? There's not really a point in having an Xbox because you could just get a PC and you can play everything and you can have Game Pass. You know? So, but it's a back and forth. For sure. It's like one team does really, really well, and then they do a bunch of dumb shit because they're so far ahead, and then the other team comes back. And it's like just this back and forth that happens, and it's the abuse of power that happens and the complacency that happens once you're ahead. And, you know, yeah, I agree. Like, if Xbox does get out of that marketplace, PlayStation will be free to just fumble every single bag, and it doesn't matter because people will have no alternative. Yeah, this is Dragon Age Veilguard. Talk about meta or virtual reality wars. Yeah, that's the most stupid because virtual reality is already extremely limited to enthusiasts like me. And once you start also releasing exclusives on something that's already like so limited and so few people have it, it's just so dumb. It's so dumb. They should all be working together. It's ridiculous. We got like meta exclusives.
Avatosh. The air has been
PlayStation exclusives.
All afternoon. You came just in time for it. There are others here.
I have to pee.
Up the beach.
Yeah, it's okay. We came to meet them.
Kunari, not Antam, but real Kunari, like us. Their little ship avoided the Antam. They asked how I was. They told me I could go back to Parvalan with them if I wanted.
Okay. That was a long pee, dude. It wouldn't stop. Yeah, you could always get a pre-build, but honestly, building a PC is not hard. It's overhyped as hell, dude. It's really overhyped. Building a PC is like adult Legos. Like you have your motherboard. Did I get the hair tie? Ah, motherfucker. Fine, I will. I'm not going to have my hair tied up, but I will tie it up. I did. I'll do it off camera. I have a mirror right here. Can't really do it if I can't see. Tell me I don't look like a fucking chick, dude. What the hell, dude? It is not it, bro. Chat is on to something. They're on to something, bro. It's not, yeah, no. Yeah, I did that. For those that weren't there, I had to take an exam and my hair kept getting in my face because I had it down and kept getting in my face. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna tie it up. Should be long enough for me to tie up. I haven't tied it up in years. And then I look at the camera and I'm like, oh my God, I think chat's right. I look like a fucking chick. Like, oh no. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Only because you super chatted, I'm a sellout. Femboy energy. Yep. Yep. That is how it is. What else we can get him to do for $2? Okay. I just tied up my hair. All right. Let's relax. Okay. I'm not twerking. I'm not a whore. My fault for even telling the story. I should have known. Full femboy for Fortnite. No. No. I am not a femboy. I am a masculine man. Anyway, building PCs is it's just like adult Legos. It really is. It's very simple. Like you have your motherboard, that's like your Lego foundation, and everything else just plugs into that. You get your graphics card, you plug it into the slot. You plug, you get your CPU, you plug it into the slot, you put a little bit of goopy goop on it, and then you put the heatsink on. RAM literally just goes in the slots. Yeah, it's super easy. It's not difficult at all. People really like hype up PC building as if you're like constructing an engine or something for a car. Cars are way more complicated. Everyone loves femboys. I don't know. I get called femboy and trans a whole lot. And I don't know, man. Some people be sliding into my DMs saying some shit. Yeah. But I don't know. There's some weird people out there, bro. I didn't choose to look like this, okay? I'm just a normal dude, all right? I'm just as confused as you are.
What do you mean?
But I
the
definitely
air's
don't want to be a
running away
chick.
from the storm?
Let's get that
We
straight.
think of air as being nothing, but if you have felt a driving wind, you know it has weight. On a calm, sunny day, the air
Is this
rests
handsome
on you
Squidward?
like a warm, thick blanket. When a storm is coming, the air pushes on you less. We say that it is afraid, running from the storm.
You can feel the difference in the air?
Some of us use tools to measure it. Some of us can feel it in old aches, or the way your body knows the sun is rising.
A lot of people be lying about hating femboys and hating trans, because I've read many a story and I've seen the analytics for how popular femboy pornography and trans pornography are. Okay? They're way too popular. If it was only the gay dudes or only the trans people. Okay? That math doesn't math. So there's many of these fuckers. They be lying. That's all I'm saying. The math doesn't math, man. Some of you will be lying. That's all I'm saying. I mean, we're literally at the point where I read a news story that normal biological women are lying saying they're trans because they said that they get more views. They said that they get more people subscribing to their OnlyFans when they say that they're trans. Just saying. Some people be lying.
Sounds like the Kunari are pressuring you.
No, they are not the Antam. They asked if it would help me. I think that I'm ready.
Holy
And
hell,
I
did
think
we
staying
just
here would make me
do a
sad.
seance or something to summon femboy?
Yeah.
What the
You have
hell?
grafted your mother's horn to yours.
Yeah. Alchemist with the Lords did it for me. It'll grow now like my own.
And she will
Aw,
always be with you.
that's cute. I didn't know you could do that.
Hey, before we go,
Is it supposed to be on her arm?
I brought food.
I don't see
It's
it.
probably not as good as she makes it.
Thank you, Evatash. I will eat the fruit. Be safe. Do not stay out too long in the storm.
You're gay too? You're half right. You're half right.
Right. Let's go see what the damn tablet says.
Unfortunately, titties are just too great for me to get fully swayed over to that side. Titties are just too strong, man. They're amazing.
I've got your back.
Thanks. The Kunari translator said she had to give the translation in person.
That's a little odd.
Yep. Come on.
Chicks with dicks, though? That would be perfect. It would be perfect.
Did the translator at least give you a hint of what the tablet said?
Nope.
And she wouldn't say why we had to meet in person instead of just sending a translation?
Nope again.
On a completely unrelated note, I have booked my flight to Thailand. I might actually be living there. Completely unrelated. Very excited.
Sorry. No food today. Next time.
Probably get all soggy anyway.
I know, it's Ted. Right? Fuzz posted that in the Discord.
This is good.
That was a terrible throw.
You're the one who keeps throwing rocks. Come on. No sense putting it off.
The voice actress doesn't sound too bad here, actually. Thailand is femboy capital of the world. Oh, really? Oh, I had no idea. Unfortunately, I've already bought the tickets. And I've booked 25 massages over there. That's oh man, I guess I'm stuck. What a bummer.
They got a ship past the Antom and the Ravani fleet?
It's a small ship.
Yeah, I don't like
Probably
Tasha's
snuck by with all
character
the
too much
smugglers.
either. But the voice actress is doing better than they have the rest of the game, so props to them for that.
You are Evatosh and Rook. Shathan, who served as your Tomasran, was a friend to me.
Because you convinced Tash to learn about the Keen, they've sought out a Kunari scholar.
You study ancient Qunari language like
I
Shathan
have
did?
heard about the pegging.
Yes, I study both the language and the culture of the first expedition. My hope is that by learning more of the first expedition, we can improve our understanding of ourselves.
Are you really going to be able to help Karash like you offered?
Yes, the Antom hurt many in the Qun when they launched their invasion on the south. Karash will go to those who heal the mind. It speaks well of Shathan that she helped him.
So true, Ben. What a way with words you have. Some beautiful poetry, honestly. I know we're talking to the Kunari linguist, but we've got a linguist ourselves in chat. Ben. Such a beautiful... such a beautiful... way that you use those words. Wow.
It's an honor to meet someone who has studied the first expedition.
Shathan was the most knowledgeable of us. Thank you for sending her notes.
Sure.
You wish to know of the tablet. Before I give you the translation, I must explain. What you learn here, I ask that you hold to yourself. What is there is sacred.
I wouldn't have learned it without Rook.
I'm a 28-year-old man reading comments like I'm a hole without a pole and it's called a pussy. There are moments where I wonder what I'm doing with my life. You know, my parents, when they were like 20, they were married and having a child. I'm 28 and this is what I'm doing. Wow, how the times have changed.
Then we will respect your trust. The tablet's message must only be spoken. It must not
Crazy.
be written.
So that's why you couldn't just send a letter?
Yes, the tablet warned us against doing so. I remember the words, but please, bring your fire to the tablet so that I can show you. By Dragon's fire, these words are revealed. Trust no story not hidden this way. When the adversary came, we mixed our blood with dragons to fight. Protect those with fire. They see what we cannot. We fled across the sea, but there is no safety here. We have sickened, and will soon die. If more of us come from across the sea, then the adversary will follow. Beware the devouring storm.
What kind of Vashadan is this?
This tells anyone willing to listen that you were not a mistake. In fact, the Qunari need you.
Only because of some stupid new thing.
Rook is correct. The Adari had been a subject of debate among the scholars of the Qun. We had no evidence. Now we do. We were wrong to send them to the Antam as simple soldiers. And Shathan was right in taking you from us. She succeeded where we failed.
And she died for it.
I'll go check on them. All right. Where'd they go?
I had something so interesting I was gonna say, and then I read Ben's message, and it was like I was in fucking Men in Black, and they were pulling out the light, dude. I just... Like... I lost it. It's gone. I'll never get it back.
Oh, Tosh.
My God. That was something. Do you mind? You're being a little dramatic.
After all this, if I break my neck climbing up here in the rain, I have to find the highest place around here.
Oh, I remember. I remember. They say femboys die at 30. There's no femboys that can live past 30. I'm close. I've only got 2 more years I'm subjugated to this. Once I'm 30, it'll all be up, right, guys? I'll look like a fully grown, buff, huge man. Just 2 more years. Oh, yeah. Maybe then I can at least grow a beard. Go for like a Keanu Reeves type of thing. Thank you, Nataris. Thank you.
Hey, Tosh.
All that work. All the ancient Kunari crap that she died for. And what's the secret? More work? More responsibility? She can't just leave me with this. She can't just... leave me.
This is pretty okay voice acting. Probably the best voice acting they've had the whole game.
What would she say if she were here right now?
Complaining will not solve the problem. Have I taught you so poorly that you cannot deal with this yourself?
Shathan.
I miss her.
But you can do this.
Yeah. I can. The Kunari thought I was a mistake. The Dragon King thought I was a weapon. Shazan was the only one who believed in me. The Kunari want me to help them. Protect them. What do I do with that?
Yeah, you should feel bad, by the way. You were a total bitch to your mom. You should absolutely feel bad. I'm not gonna lie. Like your mom was like, hey, can you cook some food? And you're like, fuck you, mom. What the hell?
You're the Adari. It's up to you.
Thanks. We need the Kunari ready for whatever
I
comes
look so
next.
small compared to her.
Whether it's the Devouring Storm or something else. They need to be united.
Most of the Antam broke away from the Qun, including any other Adari.
Then we need to get them back. And the Antam. They don't know how to live outside the Qun.
That's a good start.
I'm gonna make the Qun more like what it's supposed to be. What she taught me it was. I can do that for you. Tama.
The return to the key. Take care, clopping. You, stay safe. My God. Kenzie's a freak. What she is. A little freak. Tasha brace your Canary heritage more than being Ravani. It seemed like the better option to me, personally. When is the scene that everybody's talking about with the fucking the push-ups or whatever because Isabella misgenders Tash? Did I miss that scene? Or is that still not come out yet? Because, like, I feel like I'm so close to the end of the game, I still haven't seen that scene that everybody was freaking out about online. That's fake, it's AI? There's no way it's AI, there's no way. My god. It's Jay's smarter brother, Dr. J. My god, I never thought it was possible. A smart version of Jay.
Down their comic maker. He did your job for you. He's a hero.
Just a meddling busybody.
Whoa.
One who stirred up the butcher's Antam.
Rude. This is Dragon Age Veilguard. What are you, Evader? You are the Fist of Justice, man. You are one of my swords that has the valiant and noble goal of purging the heretics from the chat, striking them down with unscrupulous authority.
I can't believe you're defending them.
I am not defending anyone, Jacobus.
You're letting them be a part of this? My cousin died because the governor didn't stop the Antam from...
Yeah, it's pretty fun, Ranmaru.
No.
I wouldn't have put 67 hours in if it wasn't.
I'll see you later.
Well, now that
The
that
toes.
unpleasantness is dealt with, about your mysterious informant.
Bald.
Whoever they are, they know the Antam and Treviso.
Well, the new driver update didn't fix the crash. Would you look at that? Crash number 18, baby.
Your message made it sound like this informant also knows where
Hey,
the gods
stop.
are staging their ritual.
Stop it. I can't see. Is it still the same? Yep, the video card has been physically removed from the system. Yep. Still the same error. Hell yeah. Massive. I'm not just your sugar daddy, I'm your loyal peasant. Whoa, whoa. I do not have a sugar daddy. Whoa. Okay. That is a Kenzie fan fiction. Okay. Hello, King Narcos. I do not have a sugar daddy. All right. Now, trust me, I have many to offer. But I have not taken any of them up. I've even had some sugar mommy offers as well. But no. All right, where did it save? Okay, it's not bad. At least the autosave system is good, man.
Took down their comic maker. He did your job. I can't believe you're defending them.
I am not defending anyone, Jacobus.
You're letting them be a part of this? My cousin died because the governor
What
didn't
about
stop the
now?
Antam from... Jacobus. No. I'm not going to stand around and listen to this. I'll see you later.
Thank you, Vader.
Well, now
Still
that
not sugar
that
daddy, though.
unpleasantness is dealt with, about your mysterious informant.
Whoever they are, they know the Antam and Treviso.
Your message made it sound like this informant also knows
A
where the
loyal
gods are staging their
supporter.
ritual.
Treviso does not need this troublemaker. This should be
That's
left
what
to
I'll go.
proper officials.
It very much concerns Rook. We have a contact who offers access to the Butcher and privileged information on the gods.
A chance to find your gods and to free the city. A prize for both our causes.
Yes, Kenzie luckily has not written any fan fiction in quite a while, but she was known in the chat for writing fan fictions with like me and Kojima and me and my friends and animals. I mean, yeah, she's a degenerate. Yeah.
Both are important. Strong with the crows, strong against the gods.
Someone else seems to think so. The contact knows the city and the Antam.
How do you know it's for real?
They gave us patrol patterns. Dreadnought arrivals. Their information is real.
And you didn't share this with me?
The bookkeepers can bookkeep when the meeting is done.
When and where do we meet?
They'll be in the market.
And they asked for me, not you or Viago.
You help this city, and you're helping all of Thedas. You've earned respect.
We just don't know from whom.
I built this city.
What about the human help the Anton was getting? You have any leads on that?
We continue what you started. The other Talons are turning over every stone.
You trust
She's
them.
so hot.
Not even your first Talon is safe from your infighting.
We are all...
God, Taya is hot.
And yet those of us sworn to Treviso are beneath you.
I wish I could romance Taya. God, she's hot.
Hypothetically, what if I'm walking into an ambush?
I would prepare for one.
Not everything is an adder in the wardrobe.
I said to prepare. I didn't say not to go.
God damn. It's a bad bitch.
There's really no clue who it is?
They're foolish enough to think crows are reliable. That's a clue about
Shut
their
up,
worth.
Baldy.
They promise help.
So do you when you're not killing each other. Treviso deserves better.
It's getting the best.
That has yet to be proven.
Can I kill this guy? This is where I wish I could be evil. Just kill all the bald people. Imagine being bald. Couldn't be me.
I'll talk with this mystery contact.
And the rest of us will hope not to get caught in your crossfire again.
We fight for everyone. And the chance to strike at the gods and the Antam? It's worth the risk. Good luck, Rook. See what this mysterious informant can give us. The meeting is in the market, Rook.
They implied you can't miss them.
Try not to damage anything.
What's the percent of bald people in the chat? Probably not too high. I always just joke about bald people because I've been bald several times. And chat just roasted me 24/7 when I was fucking bald.
So we're supposed to meet this unknown contact? Feels like a trap.
We're fighting gods with the crows. I'm curious who would try to trap us. If our informant actually knows where Elgranon and Gillenane are performing their next ritual, it's worth the risk.
So your rock stuff happens whenever you want to have
I wish
sex with
Kenzie was
rock.
bald. What?
Oh no. Does everyone know? You'll be okay. Just gotta get it under control.
What makes you so sure?
First girl I was with, I accidentally set her hair on fire. But I learned to control my fire. You'll do the same.
Huh. Thanks, Tosh. I hope the girl wasn't angry at you.
She was the one who hooked her legs over my horns.
Hey, yo! This is a children's stream. My God. Kids, they were wrestling. Don't worry. My God. I was gonna say, ew, I have Tash, but that dialogue was actually kind of funny.
Nice market. A lot of good food smells.
Can anybody tell me what the point of the valuable items
But
is?
they tasted all right to me.
I don't understand the point of buying valuables. Is it literally just to, like, you buy it just to sell it to level up your relationship with the people. Is that it? Like with the factions? Because I've like played the whole game and I still don't understand what the hell the point is. Oh, to catch up on renown. Okay, okay. Interesting.
Thank you so much.
Hey, you got some shit on your face, bro. Like you, I don't know, just went crazy on some vanilla soft serve or something.
Hello again.
Legendary material. I built this city.
Good, good.
Hope it's not a children's stream. No, it's not. It's not. I mean, I can't control if children stop by the stream or not, but it's not a children's stream. It's a joke. So just a prank. No children in the Discord. Oh, that reminds me. Today when I'm at work, I need to set up the fucking mandatory like rules that you agree to when you join the Discord. I found out how to do it.
You could get in front of.
You first.
Are you interested in combat? Come to make more trouble. Can't you crows contain yourselves to the diamond?
It's not your business, but I'm not a crow.
Then you should be more selective about the company you keep. Responding to the Butcher requires a properly appointed leader, one who will make proper decisions. Treviso requires governance, not games.
Bald. I'm back. Well, welcome back, Mr. Otterino.
They're breaking my back.
I'm so happy Kenzie's back to doing fan fictions.
Okay, Viago and Taya said our informant is somewhere in the market.
I'm so
Let's find
excited.
him. I just hope their supposed information about the god's location is actually true.
You know, one thing I think is actually very cool in this game is that depending on what helmet you use, it actually adds a different modifier to your voice. So like when I was wearing the Grey Warden helmet, it was like a metal helmet. It sounded like it was reverberating off of metal every time I talked. And then when I wear this, it sounds as if I'm speaking through cloth. And then if you wear nothing, it sounds as if, you know, you're just speaking normally. It's a really cool, like, attention to detail. I guess I'll bring Tash. I wonder if Yasande went live today.
Rook, I presume.
Where's your eyebrows?
Butcher. There's no need for that. Treviso is the trap, not this meeting. Please. So tense.
Oh, she did go live.
Promise I'll signal
Kingdom
when
Come.
it's time to fight.
Strange way to ambush someone.
He's creepy, bro. Look at this dude. Where's his eyebrows?
I don't have to ambush anyone. You think I couldn't just march on the crows? Scattered on town flock to me. I have the soldiers to raise your casino and every inch of this city.
But I'll bet there's no profit in actually winning.
There's money being made by the occupation, but not by me. I said Treviso was the trap, and I meant it. The jewel of Antiva. She sings even while caged. Such purity in every stone. It's trapped my heart. I love this city.
Kratos on Krag. That's stuck in a toilet seat. That's crazy.
You have a strange way of showing your affection.
I conquered it. I didn't betray it. Not like the cattle born here. You know there are traitors here. They ransom their own city. Literal gods stalk the land, but these filth worship their own purses. But you're different.
It's kind of spitting facts.
You and the crows stay true to your roles. It means something when you die, and even more when you kill. You're as much a work of art as this city.
Are you flirting with me?
And you want a secret from me.
I think he was just laying the schmoves a little. Is that skibbity toilet my kids keep talking about? Is that skibbity toilet? Oh, I love that show. I like this guy.
If you really do love this city, you'll tell me where the gods are holding their ritual.
The gods, they give strength. But all they ask in return is everything. I can feel their corruption. I can hear their whispers. They're calling for a ritual. If I give in, I'll know where you need to go. But I will lose my jewel. My city. So, you live in a casino. Let us make a game of this. I will become what the gods want. Welcome their whispers. Meet me and show me if the crows deserve my city.
I like I was just like being chilling, sitting there the whole time, not drawing my weapon or anything. Ow, you asshole.
Finish him off. We need to go after the butcher.
Absolutely cooked. Actually disgustingly cooked.
So the butcher wants us to prove we're worthy of saving Treviso? That's what's happening?
I thought he was giving in to whatever the gods were doing.
He reminds me of
Everyone's acting
a...
like normal. Like the butcher hasn't gone nuts.
Maybe it's safer to pretend he's fine.
Safer to keep your head down, I guess.
Oh, this... Oh, Meredith's sword looks so cool with flaming weapons. Oh, that looks so cool. He reminds me of the fucking head Kunari in Dragon Age 2. I'm still streaming? I've only been streaming 3 hours.
Hear the shift in his voice?
Not very long.
He's changing.
Oh. You're welcome. I meant to do that. Yes, I'm a great person. You know what? You too. Have a coin. Go spend it on some fucking drugs or something like you homeless people always do.
There's the butcher. He's a reaver and fighting his own Antam.
How are we gonna get information about the gods from that?
We have to hope he's still in there.
You are indeed a little bit late. Yes, it's true. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at that. Just give myself my ultimate with my potions. Wait, he's getting owned. Oh, he's actually getting owned. I guess you should. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not in the water, not in the water, not in the water. Bonk. Bonk. Okay. Oh.
He's gone. And he named the ritual site. Tearstone Island.
At least the butcher wasn't lying.
Yep, this is God of War. The new God of War, actually. Jason was saying in the Discord, I guess there's been leaks regarding a new God of War in Egypt. Has anybody else heard anything about that? Because I haven't heard anything about that. I mean, obviously they've been like a bunch of like Easter eggs regarding Egypt and Tyr and stuff like that in the games, but I haven't heard of anything. That'd be pretty crazy if they have a trailer for the new God of War at whatchamacallit at the Game Awards. That'd be pretty wild. Maybe that's how it's not leaked. I don't know. But Discord, my Discord, the Discord for the channel, where you guys can chat with me and get notifications when I go live and recommend games that I'm then forced to play on stream. Yeah, great place.
He got the death he wanted. Good trade, I guess. And he gave us the information we came for.
Yes, truly the Butcher was a paragon of honor and virtue, and we are all devastated to see him go.
Avenchi.
And now you have a location for your final pointless confrontation. The gods are at Tearstone Island. Isn't that what you wanted? A chance to die a hero's death? So go. Leave Treviso to those who deserve it.
Of course the bald guy's the traitor, bro.
You gutless traitor. You weren't powerless against the Butcher. You were working with him.
I don't expect you to understand this, but sometimes governance means not showing your entire hand.
You sold Treviso out to the Antam.
I did what was best for Treviso. Who else would have done what was necessary? That troop of fools in the casino? They would have provoked the Antam to slaughter, the kind they carried out in every other Antivan city they crossed. I gave them the crows, so they would not take the rest of the city. I gave them an inch, so they would not take a mile.
All you have is an inch. Even I could beat that, bro. I'm at 2. If you want to join the Discord, you can do !Discord, and it'll put the link in chat. You probably won't be able to use that link if you're on mobile, though. I think maybe if you click the dots in the upper right and then you click description, there's a link there. I don't know if you can use that link on mobile. I don't really know. I think there's a... I think they... I don't really know how you can do it on mobile, to be honest, because they kind of try and stop links. I really need to play fucking Metal Gear Revengeance. That's on the list for games I will stream one of these days. That's for sure. I have to stream that game one of these days, man. I've heard so many good things about it. I've just never gotten around to it. I've owned it for so many years.
The Antam took their mile, and anything else they damn well pleased.
It's in the description for the stream, yeah.
You'll keep letting them. You didn't prevent a slaughter, you just postponed it.
If you hadn't killed the Butcher...
Someone else would have. He decided he wasn't their pawn anymore. The gods would have killed him, and then you would be ruled by someone much, much worse.
You should have been a politician, Rook. Instead of, well, whatever it is you are besides an annoyance. But this city is mine. We need a real leader. You know who else wants a leader? The Antam. And if someone plays the role they want, they are very accepting. They also understand that bringing order to Treviso requires the purging of disruptive elements that cause nothing but chaos. So go to Tearstone Island. Have your little showdown with the gods, fight your pointless battle, and leave the city to me.
I'm going to kill Chaos. Damn you, Chaos! I'll never ever be able to hear the word chaos normally
It makes
again.
sense now. Every decision they made shows it.
The other officials, of course, know nothing.
Of course. I'm surprised they even remember the governor's name.
I take it you heard? The butcher's dead.
And in his place is the traitor we knew was lurking. And the Antam fell in line?
Avenchi is apparently playing the role they want.
The governor has given them a clear purpose. They were more cunning than I thought.
Something always bothered me about Avenchi.
He's
Many
bald.
things bothered me about Avenchi. Yet I did not spot the most important one.
This wasn't a failure. You gave us the name we needed.
The hand that leashed Treviso. The butcher was the mouth, but the hand was Avenchi all along. They think they have the power in the Antam, and a network doing their will.
But we have the face of our enemy.
Avenchi will be hiding, so we will hound their Antam and make them desperate.
When the governors show themselves again, we end this.
You're not concerned the gods will send the Antam more support?
The gods might come for us, but they're coming for everyone.
God, she's hot.
I believe you are crafting the answer to that, and we will help as we can.
Sorry, I'm just stretching my hands.
Avenchi keeps talking about restoring order and rebuilding Treviso. But what then?
I believe the good governor's plan was to risk the city to try and claim the nation. If the Antam beheaded the crows, who would merchant princes hire? Who would invaders fear?
As if the Antam would fill that role. This was a bookkeeper's anger grab at power.
When Avenchi left, they made it sound like they were planning something.
I suspect it will be about restoring order as they see it, and that the crows will be first on their list.
Whatever the good governor's intent, we'll end it.
We'll stop Avenchi.
The gods. Did you learn where they will be?
Tearstone Island. Avenchi confirmed it before they left.
We know the time to face Elgarnon and Gillanane approaches, but it will not take us long to find Avenchi.
You have been our ally through all this. It would be an honor to have your help against the governor again.
We'll let you know when we'll make our move. And after that, Treviso will be free.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just stretching. You know how it be. Sometimes you gotta hit that stretch, you know what I'm saying? Screenshot and selling them. My lawyers will be on you, your ass so fucking fast. Give you whiplash.
You keep disrupting the Antam. I'll keep you stocked.
I did it. I leveled them up. Oh, what did I get? I mean, this honestly isn't bad. Like, charge attack damage is good. Charge attack deal critical damage versus overwhelmed. I don't really have any overwhelming anymore, though, that I took the stomp off. This is Dragon Age Veilguard. Final attacks versus burning enemies add 1 stack. Plumage of the Mad Crow. On a perfect dodge, fire a feather at a random target that deals 150 physical and applies necrosis. Hello, animal. Good morning. Good morning, animal. Good morning, animal. Boop. 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 Are we on ass? This looks kind of cool. Great necrosis stacks are kind of huge. Huge.
I'm always open.
True. Necrosis stacks are good, but I already have something, so all my duration abilities apply a stack of necrosis, so you know, we be out here. We be out here. We be out here. First stop, not safe for work stuff. Base.
Patrols have checked in. They found some more relics.
Be happy to sell you a bit or a bob. Or both.
Decorate the library, make it pretty for the finale. Not really a decorator, to be honest. Not really much of a decorator. More precision shock, too. Critical tank. What's this do? No defense. Each time you're hit, you gain 20 defense for 15 seconds, up to 10 times the 10 stacks gain immovable. This active applies burning with your next melee attack. Actually, not bad. You do have flaming weapons a lot. Happy birthday, Ray. Very exciting.
Till next time.
Take care, Vader. Thanks for stopping by, man. Of course, thank you, as always, for the super chats. Very unnecessary, but very nice of you. Oh, God. Not gonna call you my sugar daddy, though. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news.
Hi. Hey.
This is Dragon Age Veilguard.
Enna Bellinaris. From the form, we bring forth the eternal. Thanks, Rook, for coming. I don't think I could have done this alone.
Oh, I'm coming.
We're a team. We stick together, no matter what.
All
Still,
of justice is crazy.
I appreciate it. Anyways, we need to light 3 more braziers. Each one represents an aspect of the self.
I love lighting
it's close
braziers.
to what we've always done. The Dalish, I mean. But the ancient elves used veil fire to show our connection to the Fade. Or so the archive tells me anyways. I think it's what Syrian would have wanted.
Does he deserve it? Kind of is. I'm gonna say it. That sounds like an actual mean thing I can say. I have to take the chance, right? He's probably gonna say it in the nicest way possible, though.
Does he really deserve it?
Yeah, he does.
Then let's do it.
On to the first brazier.
Okay, good talk.
Okay, the first brazier should be ahead somewhere.
How far?
That's so
However far it
funny.
needs to be, I guess.
Does he really deserve it? He's kind of a piece of shit, you know, killed a lot of innocent people, almost killed everyone. Yeah, he does. All right, let's get to it. Oh, man. Why even give me the option to say it, you know? It's like, come on. What are we talking about here?
Wonder what else we'll find. On the
That's so
archive, I mean.
fucking funny.
Could be anything, really. It didn't sound too choosy.
Not choosy, but rude and very, very stubborn.
Yeah, true about the less brazier lighting though. Fuck the veil fire in Inquisition. That was so annoying. Carry around this torch while looking at walls for 5 minutes until you find the right wall. Was that fun? No? Well, fuck you. Do it anyway. If you want to get your runes for upgrading. I say one thing, but then my people-pleasing ass makes me cave and agree no matter what. You see, this is the perk of autism. I just say no. It doesn't even cross my mind to say yes.
Look, if you need to talk, let me know. I don't want our history to make things awkward, and I'm still your friend, you know?
Shut up.
Time to light the first brazier.
Shut up. I realize. Is that a Metal Gear Revengeance song? Like, I realize. I don't remember the words. I remember kind of the melody.
A third we grant to the stars, to speak your life to the firmament. Am I doing this right? I don't know. The archive wasn't much help.
You're lighting
I
the
told you
braziers.
the words, but words are only part of it. Rituals aren't just about what you say, it's why and how you say it.
Yeah, you suck at this.
It was always going to be messy. The Evanurus made sure of that. Elves are still your people, and reclaiming who you were starts here.
Syrian made it sound so simple. Learn the past and then live it. But so much is different. Who we are now is as important as who we were. I just wish it were easier. Okay, let's head to the next brazier.
Honestly, your brother's a pussy for dying the way he did, bro. Bro just got like lightly thrown into a wall.
In the way of a funeral. Death's hard to deal with, though. No matter where you come from.
Each obstacle's supposed to represent grief.
Yeah, I'm having fun playing it. I'm almost done with it.
But
I'm approaching like 70 hours split.
probably. Syrian would have laughed at it.
If I was not enjoying the game, I would not put 70 hours into it. That's for damn sure, brother.
I don't know. Could be anything, really. That's kind of... Nev, what are you doing here?
What? You know I show up for you, Belle. They'd only let one of us come, though. The rest send their regards, especially Emmerich.
I'm just... Wow. Thank you, Nev. And everyone else.
Why'd they only let one person
Hey,
come?
As long as I'm around, you've got family.
Isn't that my call? I'm the
Go on and
leader.
light the brazier.
Who is it that's stopping the others from coming? I'm the leader, bitch. That's my call. What are we talking about here? Ah. Ah. Okay. Weird. I don't know what that's about.
A third we grant to the sea.
The black guy's busy getting boned by Emmerich.
Syrian
I get
always
it.
wanted to see what
Boned.
was across the ocean. Not
He's a
Pervalin.
necromancer.
I mean, really across the other parts of the world. I wonder if the Evanurus ever left Thetis.
Getting pounded, brother. Kenzie's getting... She's getting wacky.
They were bloodthirsty conquerors. I doubt an ocean would stop them.
So there could be elves in other places too. Without the Exalted Marches, without Tevinter, What does that even look like? Maybe better, or maybe not, but different?
More of us alive, and probably free. Okay. On to the next one.
I think once I finish like all of the side stuff,
I'd hoped that the archive might change now that Minoris is gone.
even if I have a little bit time left to stream, I'll probably call it because I don't really want to start like the final bit of the game when I only have like 2 hours. Wait, yeah, I only have like 2 hours. So like I'm just gonna finish up the side stuff, and then I think that'll probably be it. Like I'll be ready to do the main thing, and then we'll do the rest of the game after work today.
When it was teaching me about ancient elven funerals.
So not so much then.
I had to threaten to send it into an active volcano.
So why are there people waiting after the obstacles?
It's a reminder that on the other side of even the hardest days,
I thought Dalish plants planted trees for their funerals.
this
Oh,
is
he's
what
here.
we've
He's not
always
getting
done,
fucked by
that
Emmerich.
I remember, anyway. Well, we didn't use ancient...
Balara, I'm sorry about Syrian.
Thanks, Strife. I'm glad you're here.
He was one of us, even if he never officially joined.
He died protecting Arlathan, even knowing the cost.
Saving the world. Seems like it might run in the family. Time to light the last brazier.
Kaka. Okay, yeah, 4 hours. Okay, that's not that bad.
Third, we return to the infinite, to find their way to the sanctum of the eternal. And that's it. The words we used to say, according to the archive at least. It's close to what we say now. Not the same, but nearly. And it's what he would have wanted.
Saving the archive has given Balara words of comfort and given the Dalish back part of their past. That's right. I did that.
It sounds nice. The sanctum of the eternal. It's a lot more hopeful than some funerals I've been to.
Maybe that's why I'm not sadder. I mean, I'm mostly okay. Not amazing, not great, but okay. We found it. That connection. What Syrian and I were looking for. When he came back, it hurt again. Worse, almost. But this time, I got to say goodbye. And now I have to live my life. That's all I can do for either of us.
That's all anyone can ask of any of us. Keep living, and keep putting one foot in front of the other.
Yeah, it's just hard sometimes. Harder than it should be.
You know what else is harder than it should be right now?
I don't know what our people's future looks like.
You ever fuck at a
But
funeral?
now they know their past, and they have a future. I hope you've found peace wherever you are now. Dareth, Shiral, and Na Belanaris. Syrian, I love you.
I think I'm getting a little bit of early onset rigor mortis in my pants, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, sorry. Serious moment, very sad. Yeah, her brother's dead. I mean, he was a bit of an asshole, so not a lot of sympathy.
I was angry. Huh? After talking to the Oracle, I was angry. I was angry at her for not being able to explain why I got this magic. And I was angry that I was angry.
I punch things when I get angry. Sometimes I yell. You can come and punch things and yell with me if you want.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Okay? Good.
Yeah. Violence is a very healthy way. Very healthy way of expressing yourself. Creative difficulties. Creative difficulties. That's crazy. Oh my God, there's so many missions. So many missions. This game doesn't end. This is a long video game, man. Very long. Oh, there's another fucking. Oh God. There's just every time I come back, there's more. You know. Every time there's more. Oh, there's a lot more. Okay, well, let's just. Oh God. It never ends. This is the game that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on again. Rook! We've gotten wind of what Governor Eventually plans for Treviso. It's not good. Come find us in the diamond. Viago. A time to kill. I've got a little bit of time to kill. About like 2 hours. Still stream for about 2 hours. Oh, is this gonna be the... Is this the misgender scene? Oh, man. Every time I talk to Tash, I get so excited thinking it's gonna be the misgender scene.
Hey.
Where is it?
Drinks?
Oh.
I'm taking Ballara to the Hilt for drinks with the Lords of Fortune.
Oh, this is
You
it.
should come.
This is it.
Isabella's paying.
Sounds fun. I'm in.
This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. We're doing it right now. We're doing it right this second. Right this sec. I know other people want to talk. Doesn't matter. I've been waiting the whole game for this. I've been waiting the entire game to see this misgender scene. Let's see what everyone is so mad about. This is the clip. This mission is the clip that set the internet on fire. It caused almost all the haters in the chat, not all of them, but almost all of them in the chat that have been hating on the game. This is it. Oh, baby, I'm so excited. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Buckle your seatbelts, kids. Prepare to cringe.
So, Tash pries the enormous ruby out of the statue's eye socket. Except then it wakes up, and now it's real pissed that it's missing an eye.
Oh, my.
What kind of statue was this?
Big snake.
How big? Because I've got a bit of a big snake myself. You want to see Isabella?
Like the size of a horse?
30 feet tall.
Dang.
Had the size of a wagon.
How'd you get up there?
They carved the scales. Made okay handholds.
Oh, let's go.
And now we've got a giant, angry, one-eyed snake statue trying to swallow Tash.
I've got a giant one-eyed snake.
Wait, how does that work? Where would they go? Did it have a stomach?
Wait for it.
Best part is, while Tash is pounding that snake's nose, she's still holding the ruby in her other hand.
Oh, she said she.
Panties. I was so
Oh, look at her
proud.
face. Oh, she's mad.
Ah, shit. They're still holding it. Sorry.
What are you doing?
Pulling a barb.
Oh. Okay.
A barb? Tradition in the Lords of Fortune from one of our old members, Barv. Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. Bad blood among your crew's not good for morale, but there's not always time for big, drawn-out apologies. So, when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling a barb. Oh, there we go.
Okay, I mean... That wasn't that bad. I thought it was gonna be way worse. That wasn't that bad. Okay. I thought it was like so specific, like, oh, when you misgender someone, you must do 10 push-ups or something. It's just if they piss off anybody in the crew. Okay. That was, oh man. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's more, because that really wasn't that bad for me. Is it cringe? Yes. It's a little cringe. But I don't know, like Tash didn't even care. Like Tash was just like, she made a bit of a face, right? Like it wasn't that big of a deal. But I'm guessing if I say why not apologize, I think this is going to be the good stuff.
Any reason you can't just apologize?
Sometimes people say, oops, sorry, and hope that fixes it. But they just want to get the whole thing over with. Trust me, I know. But pulling a bath, you sweat a little. Makes you think about it a little more. Shows the other person you mean it.
What if they mean it when they say they're sorry, though?
And that's the other reason. Some people mess up and get all dramatic. They make it about them. Oh, you know, I didn't mean it right. I'd never do that on purpose. They feel so bad about it that it's on everyone else to smooth it over and make them feel better.
Oh, okay. Yes, some people might do that.
Pulling a bath puts it on the person who screwed up. They made the mess, they fix it, done.
Man, I thought this was all about the misgendering, dude. She's just talking about when someone fucks up on a ship so they don't kill each other. Man, I was so excited for this to be so much worse. You know, one problem I do have, though. This isn't Isabella. This is, like, I don't know who this is, but this isn't Isabella. Isabella didn't go 2 sentences in Dragon Age 2 without saying something about a cock, or tits, or pussies, or a combination of all of them. Maybe some ass, right? Like, every other sentence out of her mouth had something sex-related. I don't think I've heard her say anything sex-related a single time. It doesn't even feel like Isabella. I think that's way more of a problem than anything else.
I'm glad the Lords of Fortune have Tasha's back.
Oh, Tash isn't the first non-binary member of the Lords.
Really?
It was a little before your time, but Horlicks was one of ours.
Huh.
Bastard looked better than I did in a dress or pants. And out of them too.
Hey, yo. Okay, that was an Isabella line. Okay, that was an Isabella line. That might be the first actual Isabella line. Probably if I played this game, if it was for me, Tash would be out of the team in the first 5 seconds. But you can't, so I guess it's impossible to have free will in the game. Well, this is all optional. You don't have to do any of this. All of the Tash stuff is optional. I mean, you have to recruit her, but other than that, it's all optional. Yeah, you should be able to hook up with Isabella. She fucks anything that can move. And I'm sure probably many things that couldn't move as well. She's a massive whore. She's like the whore. Self-improvement and exercise. What's going to be the most cringe, you think? You good? Maybe we should use it. Self-improve. I'm going to say you good just because I want to see how Tash will respond.
Isabella's apology work for you, Tosh?
Yeah. Just... I didn't expect the Lords to care about the stuff. Me being non-binary.
Kirkwall taught me about family. If it matters to you, it matters to me. I mean, to the, Lords.
Oh. Thanks.
Anyway.
Boob
where
movement.
Was I? So, there Tash is, thigh deep in a snake's maw and still holding the giant ruby in one hand. I yelled that we'll get them out of there, and Tash just yells back, "Get up its ass! I'll meet you in the middle!"
Okay, the stomach I get, but did it really have...
Hey, who ate the last breaded cheese wand?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I guess I thought, well... I don't know what.
It's fine.
No. They're your favorite.
You're gonna do a barf? Get down and give me 20, soldier. You ate her fucking cheese one. It's not a big deal, bro.
I think Tosh will survive, Balara.
No, Rook. Tosh loves cheese wands.
She's
Gosh,
gonna do a
loves
barf.
Nothing like running down dragons to build up an appetite.
Oh god.
It's the fire breathing. I have to eat more to build up stuff in my gut.
I know what I have to do. I'm pulling a barf.
Oh my god.
2.
Cap. Women can't crank out 10 push-ups like that. They have to sit on their knees.
Sloppy though.
Bend your knees.
Cap. I've never met a woman that could crank out 10 normal push-ups. Okay. I mean, was it cringe? Yeah, it is cringe. It's got a little cringe to it. But I'll be honest, with everybody freaking out, I thought it would be way worse. It was not that bad. It really wasn't that bad. I was so excited. I thought it was going to be so much worse. I thought I thought Tash was going to be like, "Did you just say she? It's ma'am." You know, or something like I thought it was going to be like a full GameStop episode. Oh man. Like, Tash didn't even care. Tash, like, barely did anything. It was kind of just all Isabella. And honestly, the fact that Isabella just doesn't feel like Isabella bothers me. Bothered me way more in that conversation than anything else. We don't, but I can't be a baby sister in this very moment. Yeah, is Tash the worst companion?
Huh. Thanks.
Is Tash the worst companion? Wait, can I look at the companions? Balara's better. Davrin clears. Emmerich clears. Harding clears. Lucanus definitely clears. I think it's between Nev and Tash. Yeah. Honestly, I actually think I like Tash a bit more than Nev. I just really don't like Nev. Take care, John. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Never seen playing this game for a week now. Glad to see one, though. Uninstalled mine and refunded on Steam. Well, I'm sorry you didn't like it, man. But glad you got your money back. Think Nev is way better if you save Minrathis? Yeah, that could also be it. That could be a very fair assessment. Nah, bro, for real. Like, how I hate this new Minecraft update. Yeah, Isabella just doesn't even feel like Isabella. Old Isabella would be talking about her pussy and, like, every single person's dick like a billion times in a row. Think about how awesome a Kunari Dragon Hunter could have been and what we got. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm not a big fan of Tash's character. But I thought it was going to be like way, way worse. I don't know. It was so hyped up. I was expecting like a full-on GameStop, it's ma'am type of situation. Like Tash gets super mad, makes everything really awkward because she gets misgendered, and like it's a whole like preach about, oh my god, don't you know the damage you can do by misgendering someone? Many people kill themselves for being misgendered or something, you know what I mean? Like, I thought it was gonna be something crazy. Instead, it's just Isabella being like, hey,
you were there to witness
if you fuck up as a pirate, we do push-ups to show we're sorry, which is like it's stupid, but it's like, okay, but maybe that could be a pirate thing, I guess. It actually doesn't have anything to do with the with misgendering. It's instead like some weird pirate thing, you know?
Despite, you should come with us to see it paid in full when you're ready.
Honestly, I thought the cheese thing was more cringe than the misgender thing. I'll be entirely honest. I thought the cheese thing was more cringe.
For me?
I always think it's cringe when like somebody does something and they think that they like really offended the other person and the other person's like, it's fine. But then the person like that feels like they offended them makes it like a huge deal. I always feel like that's so cringe. Like that's basically like what Ballara did there. I thought Ballara was way more cringe, honestly. Yeah, I mean, Tash still wants to peg us, I'm sure.
Venatori had the narrow road. Now they think twice before walking that way.
And your neighbors? What's the price of that protection?
You think I'd charge our dear friends? The people who spread rumors about how Threads made Aelia disappear.
Rebuilding the Threads reputation for free?
For the few of us left. Now the Venatori who thought he found a legitimate charm supplier, he gets counterfeit goods. Triple cost.
The cringe was the friends we made along the way. I don't know. Maybe I'm just resistant to cringe. And I don't really cringe much of stuff. Was it like that cringe for you guys? You guys are probably like normal, non-autistic people, so you probably are a better benchmark for what's cringe or not. Was it like really unbearable for you guys? I'm probably the one out of touch.
What happens when the Venatori are gone? Will you remain so charitable?
Have you been to Minrathous lately? No point guessing it tomorrow. Anyway, Nev, I'm out of news. But the threads are yours. You need something? Say the word.
Thanks, Alec. Remember, if you cross our neighbors...
You can drown me in the Nosen Sea. Rook, it's been a pleasure. You've got a good setup here. Enjoy life in the Fade.
Technically, we're not in the
Life
Fade.
in the Fade? Huh.
Technically, we're in a bit of a
Been at the
pocket
lighthouse
dimension.
a while now.
We have, but it still feels strange. Like we're stuck in a dream.
So it's not just me. You know, this is my only address now. I still had an apartment back home. Rent paid up and everything. It got torched. In the dragon attack.
Nev.
Everything I have is here in this room. One false step from drifting into the Fade.
Between the dragon attack, the Venatori takeover, Nev lost her home in Docktown. Sucks to suck.
It's been hard, but you've made it this far.
What's another step or two? I never expect things to go to plan, but I usually have one anyway. Or 7. And a half dozen backup plans, just in case.
And now?
Everything's changed. I've changed. If I survive the job, I'll be starting over, in a way.
I don't know what this
Maybe that should
artifacting
scare
is.
me, but I think I need it. I usually hate unanswered questions, but this one, I'll let myself figure out once I get there.
She loyal yet? That'll be all the companions loyal. I'm still staying. Hey! Your support has helped Nev see that she can make a real difference and that she's not alone in the fight. Aligning with the Thread Syndicate to protect Minrathous from the shadows, Nev is swift and determined in taking down any threats. This intimidating reinforced leather number is well plated to protect its wearer from Docktown's many enemies. That's all of them. It's all of them. Loyal? Mama. Mama. What are you doing? What are you doing? He's like trying to dig a hole on the beanbag. He's just digging on the beanbag. Like a little psycho. Oh, max rank.
They only demand. Deny them.
Oh, baby. Wait, I am wearing that helmet. Oh, that's right. I have the helmet that I have the shield that gains damage when it bounces. Super excited for tomorrow's drop of Stalker 2? Oh yeah, dude. I'm very excited. That's why we're trying to finish this up right now. Oh yeah, yeah. Enemies with barriers are guaranteed crits. That's medium. Oh, nice. This is light. We go here. Shield bounce. Shield toss damage increases with each bounce. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, versus enemies with armor. Okay, so it is only against people with armor. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm very excited for Stalker 2. We'll be playing it tomorrow. Very exciting. I hope it's good. I really hope it's good. 10% health. Alt generation. Yes, sir. Durability damage. Apply shield on critical. Yeah, that's probably fine. Instead of stagger? Wonder what else I could do. Charge attack damage, perhaps? Maybe just added damage. Added necrotic. Can't wait to ban Russian and Ukrainian people. Oh, there'll be a lot of those. No doubt about that. Yeah, chat will be fucking full of those guys. Thanks for damn sure, brother. There'll be a whole lot of people to ban. Whole lot of people speaking a whole lot of gibberish. Damn dirty Slavs. Where to pee?
Oh, Rook, you're here. Good. I had a question for my story.
Sure. What kind of question?
Oh, well,
I'll pick the next
a personal
dialogue.
one, I guess. Maybe not. Never mind.
Oh, come on, I'm curious now.
Okay, I'll try. I'm gonna do this. So I'm having fun. It's different, but neat. And the fighting bits are going well. So's the romance, mostly.
Here we go. Gotta go pee.
You've got fighting and romance. What more do you need?
Well, lots of things, really. A plot, pacing, that sort of thing. But most of that's going okay so far.
So, what did you want to ask then?
It's my hero. I know who they are, what they look like, all of that. But I can't figure out the why.
Why what?
Why they do it. Risk it all. Save the world. Well, you're a hero. I mean, a real one. So why are you doing all this?
got attacked in the bathroom. I got attacked, dude. I didn't close the door all the way. And Momo just barged out my door into the bathroom. Scared the hell out of me. Redemption.
Well, I've done some things in my past I'm not proud of. Nothing too terrible, but some of it was bad.
Dragoon?
And I figure I need to make that right.
We're gooning?
I wish I could be like that. Facing danger, caution to the wind.
But that's pretty much exactly what you do. All the time.
Sure, because I have to. And I'm scared the whole time.
Everyone's scared sometimes. It's what you do with the fear that counts. Facing it, fighting through it, that's what a hero does.
I guess so. It's hard to think of it that way. We are going up against a god. Multiple gods, actually. That feels heroic. To me, at least. And we're saving the world.
We're gonna see this through. All the way.
I like that confidence.
Whoa.
Anyways, I should get back to it. Writing. Thanks, Rook. That helped. A lot.
I need to order my my wedding band. I can get all the bitches. And then I can go whenever the chicks be hitting on me that aren't harding. Speaking of harding, can we bang yet? Are we banging? Still can't bang. Ew. Ewy. Listen, Lucas. I don't need your judgment, okay?
If you want a more comfortable space, I'm sure there's empty rooms we haven't found yet.
I'd rather be somewhere I can smell soil and plants. Familiar, you know?
I do.
You could also come to my room. My balls are so dirty. It's never mind. Never mind. Ooh, that was close. I almost said something, but saved. Saved by the bell. My God. There's so many side quests. Jesus Christ. Bing bong. Wee 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 wee. Hell yeah, let's go kill that bald bitch. I think I need to level up my companions real quick. Sure, put that on. Sure. That's a cool arbor. YouTube recommendations or the algorithm brought me here. Good. I'm paying them well. All according to plan. Excellent. Excellent. Damn, what the hell? Doesn't have it. Oh, god damn it. I hate to tell you this, Zenter, but you're not going to get banned, man. It's just bait. I know. I know. It sucks getting baited. But it happens to the best of us. I mean, not me. Couldn't be me. I've never fallen for a bait in my life. But it happens to a lot of people in chat. You don't have to feel bad about it. Or do. I don't really care. But I appreciate the comment anyway. It's very kind of you. It does help the channel a lot. And it's nothing personal. Funny though, much love from Italy. Italy! Oh my god. Very cool. That's just so cool. You're gonna take a shower? Okay. Alrighty then. Thank you for that. Probably because you're sweating on Apex, bro.
It worked.
Rook, good. We have discovered what Ivenchi is planning for Treviso. When you fought the comic master in the garrison, you mentioned a note you found that said some comic had gone missing.
Oh, yeah.
We have discovered who stole it.
Avenchi.
The governor intends to release it all around the city to pacify violent seditionists.
They called us reckless, and now... Now Avenchi will ruin the minds of thousands in this city to have their peace and order.
It is Dragon Age Veilguard. You weren't on Apex? I saw you on Apex. Animal, I saw you. I see everything. Oh, not to play? Oh, okay.
Who is Avenchi planning to poison with the comic? Aside from the crows.
People who have spoken up too loudly against the Antam.
Anyone too friendly with the crows. I doubt Avenchi is familiar with poisons. I guarantee the comic will spread to the rest of the city as well.
Why am I spying on you? I use Discord to cover up the view counter so I can't see how many people watch the stream. And I always have it on my server, so I can always see everybody in my server and when they're online and what they're doing. Because I don't like to know how many people are watching. I live in ignorance, you know? I just do my thing regardless, and every now and then somebody will post something in chat but about the viewer count, but I like to not know, you know? Because it's very depressing when you go take a piss. You're at like 180 viewers. You go take a piss, you come back, you're at like 80, and you're like, bro, I was gone for 17 milliseconds, and I didn't even wash my hands for this.
We know about it, and we'll stop it.
They will trot out some excuse to give to the worst of the politicians and the merchant princes.
You say that as if those were different people.
It is finally time to strike. Go to the garrison and prevent Avenchi from releasing the comic.
Once you are there, Thea and I will lead the crows against the rest of Avenchi's forces in the city.
Understood.
One more thing.
Piss
Jacobo
bucket
stormed
is
off
meta.
earlier, angry at Avenchi. We have not seen him in some time.
Look out for him, would you?
Of course. We'll head to the garrison.
A piss bottle or something?
Some of the merchant families have fled.
The problem is that my wiener is way too small, so, you know, I can't really just, like, insert my wiener into a bottle and pee, because it's too small. It can't fit, you know? When I pee, it's probably like when women pee. You know, there's no aiming it, because it's so small, so it's just like... You know what I'm saying?
Here's the garrison.
You know how it is.
Long night?
I'm still getting used to the dream thing.
What was your dream about?
How am I disgusting?
Tomatoes. Or maybe they were...
Oh, he's just dead. He was alive, and then he's not. Okay, okay. That's enough. Asshole. almost dead. Let's talk alongside the look and hair flicking hand mannerisms. Yeah, I see why people are assuming trans. Hell yeah. Apparently that's the meta right now. I don't know. Unlike most people online, it seems like I actually know trans people, and they don't act anything like me. At least not male to female. I don't know any female to males. But all the male to females I know, they try very, very hard to be very, very girly. Like they would never say half the shit that I say.
Eventually's got to know there's no way out for a traitor.
But I don't actually know if people think I'm male to female or female to male. I always just assumed that they would that they thought I was male to female.
Jacobus?
Me and my friends are sick of doing nothing. Eventually's got their comet past the courtyard, but they've locked the gates. We'll break into the garrison and get them open.
Be careful. The Antom...
We'll stay hidden. Good luck.
Kind of a Giga Chad child, not gonna lie. Hell yeah. Oh, we're about to test the super shield. Oh! Oh! Ah, ew wee. Stinky, stinky poopy. Oh, 9,999. Yeah, build goes burr. The text is too big. I can't see. God damn it. My big text setting. I can't see.
Okay, now for Avenchi.
I know you're there, Rook. I'm ready for you. Come face the ruler
I die both.
Treviso deserves.
My moves actually look kind of cool. Oh, the combat is actually very good in the game. Yeah, no. Especially Reaver. Reaver is fucking sick. Whole lot of like scythe usage and manipulating spirits and oh yeah. No, Reaver is really fucking cool. This is definitely the coolest Reaver's ever been. And this build is insane. The shield toss, each time my shield bounces, it does multiplicative amounts of more damage. And I've just stacked up on every single thing that could possibly give me shield bounces. And I have a thing where like I could charge my shield toss like 3 times. And if I let it go right at the time of gaining a charge, it does like double damage. Oh, it's insane. And then each time my shield hits somebody, it procs necrosis, which is damage over time, which also a lot of my abilities do as a Reaver. And every time my shield hits somebody, it adds a stack of whatever ailment they have. So I have like my companions put on bleed and I put on necrosis. And then this shield just bounces back and forth and just adds maximum stacks of damage over time. It's really fun.
Wait, are these Antom real?
I see the comic is working.
Oh, I'm tripping balls. Yeah, then I can catch my shield like that and throw it back once it comes back. Oh yeah, that's very good. Yeah, I've heard Rogue is really fun. I've heard nothing good about Mage. Oh, just all the 999 stacks. Just stinky poopy. Oh my god. Fuck you, Baldy. Go wear my feet. Suck my toes.
Rook fought you like a crow.
Antea, Viago, Jacobus, they all took more responsibility as Trevisans than you did.
I lost so many people to the Anton. My family, my cousin. By right, his contract against the governor is mine. And I say Evenshi doesn't deserve to die.
Oh.
They deserve to live.
Lame.
On trial. Paraded in public. Everyone will know who hurt Treviso, and you'll suffer for every minute of it.
Lame.
You can't do this. You can't let this brat decide what happens to me.
Man, I wanna kill him. Why don't I ever get to kill people? How'd the hike go? It was hard as fuck, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It was really tough, actually. It wasn't that far. It was only 2.4 miles, but there was like a lot of like, at one point it basically turned into rock climbing. It got a little bit ridiculous. Like some of the like step ups were like 3 feet high. I had to straddle that shit as a little 5'8" dude. I had to straddle that in order to climb up. Yeah, it was a toughie.
Considering
It was
your
fun,
other
though.
options, I'd take it if I
Got
were
Shake
you.
Shack afterwards for my first time. Pretty good.
Imprisoned.
Not too bad.
You can't put me on trial. I'm still governor of this city.
Not after the crows go to the merchants and the king about the comic.
The message about Treviso and the future of the crows has already been sent. Your contract is due, Evenshi. The crows rule Antiva. And Treviso will be free.
At least they finally had a child. I mean, that's like what, you know, a lot of what we learned about the Antivan crows from Zevran in Dragon Age Origins is all about how they utilize children to do their dirty work. It is weird though that they've never really touched on like how they like buy slave children and stuff and train them up. Like in this game, it just seems like, oh yeah, the crows are good guys. It's like, what? Crows are definitely not good guys. I mean, I understand you have bigger fish to fry with the gods, but at the same time, it's like, they're still definitely bad guys. Abigail, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Very kind. Other two specs are so slow, don't do any damage above level 30. Ooh, that's not good. Not ideal. They retconned half the lore. Yeah, they've changed a lot of stuff, that's for sure. That is definitely true.
You are certain of this path?
I've never been more certain.
Man, I'm kind of hungry.
And you're sure of this course?
You already asked him that.
Viago, dear, can't you see that I'm stalling?
Ah, you are waiting for Rook's interruption.
No, his audience.
Whitewash.
Predictable?
You are reliable. I might say essential.
I mean, I would say it is retcon. Some of the stuff actually is retconned. Like a good example is the whole like creation of the Blight. Like that's entirely retcon. They changed all of it. They play it off just like, well, you know, we just didn't know. We were just wrong the whole time, and now we know because of Solus's memories. But it's like, no, they retconned it. They completely changed it. Yeah, like completely changing the story and just being like, oh yeah, we found out new information. I mean, it's still retconning. It's just you're like explaining it a bit. Like the whole setup with the Blight and all of that is retconned.
It was an
Hi,
honor to
Fuzz.
defend Treviso with the crows.
To the business of the day, then.
Jacobus, are you ready?
I'm ready, Fifth Talon.
What's going on?
We accept Jacobus's right to the contract on Evenchi, and his decision to spare the governor.
It sent a stronger message than killing them. Their crimes will be aired, their reputation blackened.
And during these punishments, the former governor will live with the fear we may still one day end them. For his help, and proving he has sound judgment, Jacobus is becoming a full Antivan Crow.
Probably. I'll probably play Exodus. I mean, if it's like a big release and it's a type of game that I like. I mean, if it's like a CRPG or something that they're doing, I might not. Because those games aren't really good for streaming. It's very hard to stream like a CRPG that isn't Baldur's Gate 3. And even Baldur's Gate can be tough to stream at times. But yeah, it kind of depends on what type of game it is, when it comes out. But I mean, I'm not against it. Sort of like Mass Effect. Yeah, I mean, if it comes out at a good time, there's not a million things around it, yeah, I'll play it. I play like every single new release. So, like every single big-ish new release. So, yeah. If something's coming out in the future, there's a very high chance I will play it. I don't really miss games. Some games I'll choose to not stream. I'll maybe stream them a little bit, like good examples like Metaphor ReFantazio. I streamed that a little bit on the channel, but it wasn't a very good stream game, so I've been playing that off stream. But for most things, yeah, I play them and I stream them. JRPGs are another like type of game that can be very difficult to stream.
You had a rough time. I don't know if this will make it any easier.
I don't want easy. I want to follow Air's lessons. In your example, I only got this because you went out to face Evenchi, Rook. I couldn't have done it alone. I want to find others like me. Orphans. People with no more homes, under a new house name. Neri suggested Igrativi. It's old Trevisan, sort of a grateful life.
I mean, last I heard, you kids didn't even have a choice. They just took the orphans.
Jacobus Igrativi, may your dagger strike true and your legend grow.
The Fifth Talon agrees.
As does the 7th. Rook, all of Treviso is in your debt. For what you did out there.
I don't know when
and for the
soccer
future
unlocks
you have
tomorrow.
inspired.
You have powerful enemies. When you
Does
decide
anybody
it's
know
time
what
to put them
time in the
their
US
place,
Stalker 2
we'll
unlocks
be
tomorrow?
there. And Rook, you'd have made a damn fine crow. Remember that.
I don't know. I don't know what time it unlocks. If it's unlocked in the morning before I go to work, I'll definitely start it in the morning before I go to work. But it probably, if it's anything like most games, it'll be like 9 or 10 that it unlocks. Oh, max level's 50. It'll be like 9 or 10 when it unlocks. That's when most games unlock my time. So I won't be able to stream it until after work, which would be about 2:30 or 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So kind of just depends when it unlocks. I haven't seen anything from them on when it unlocks, and they don't even have a preload, which is kind of lame. They don't have a preload at all. Like, I did preload, and then it just instantly downloaded something in like 1 second. I'm like, well, that's not the 160 gigabytes of the game. I don't know what it downloaded, but I mean, it downloaded something, I guess. For damage 10%. It's probably the best thing I can get. It's also always online. As a long-term fan of the series, I feel conflicted about it. I don't feel too conflicted because I'm pretty sure they confirmed that they'll be supporting mods. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't really care about always online. It's not ideal for sure, especially for me as somebody that I save a lot of money by using like Steam Family Share, for example. A lot of the time, me and multiple members of my family will like go halvesies or three ways on a game. So we save a lot of money that way. So like, it's not ideal, but I mean, I think you can only use Game Pass online anyway, and I'm playing it on Game Pass, so not too big of a deal breaker for me. No, Skylar, I think it's way funnier if you keep seeing me, actually. I think it's hilarious. And I also have bad news for you, but even if you get banned from a streamer's chat, you still get to see their streams. It's still all recommended to you. So that wouldn't even fix your problem. Yeah. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Getting chat banned from somebody does not prevent you from seeing their content. But unfortunately for you, because you've commented on the stream so many times, it's going to keep showing you me. I'm basically just ingrained in your feed now. Yeah, best thing to do if you don't want to see someone is ignore them, and eventually they'll go away. But if you leave a comment or dislike or anything, you're telling the algorithm that you're engaging in it, so it's going to show you it more. The devs from the are from the Ukraine. Yeah, that's why the game's been delayed so many times.
Why you ordered a drink for the empty chair?
If they are, they won't tell anyone. The crows own this cafe.
Smells like Lucanis.
Just try it.
Wait, how can he drink?
So, are you two okay now?
He's a physical
Since you
body?
didn't kill Ilario, I mean.
We still hurt him. That humiliation in front of everyone, he'll never forgive that. So there's peace, for the moment at least.
I see your comment, Christian. You are acknowledged. 3 directors of the studio have died. Like 3 directors of the studio have died. Oh, really? Damn. That's crazy. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think Stalker 1 through 3 are that good of games anyway. So, I won't be too surprised if it's not like an insanely good game. But, you know, I found the world of Stalker very interesting. It was just the actual gameplay mechanics that weren't that great. They felt very clunky and not polished. So, I'm hoping at least if they can deliver on a gameplay front, then it'll be really nice. But like everybody I know that plays Stalker, they play it like heavily modded. They don't just go play vanilla Stalker. Like they mod it out. They play Gamma, you know, they play all these like super modded versions of it. This is Dragon Age Veilguard, Christian. How are you? I didn't mean to annoy you. Oh, no, you didn't annoy me at all, dude. I'm not affected by words at all. You're good. I'm doing well, though. How about yourself? Fall of Pripyat is a banger? Was that the 3rd one? I know it's Shadow of Chernobyl first. And then Clear Skies, I think, right? And then Call of Pripyat. Call of Pripyat was fine. I liked Shadow of Chernobyl more. I thought Shadow of Chernobyl was the best just because like the reveal at the end and getting the true ending and stuff. I thought that was very cool. But the 3rd one definitely had the best gameplay.
Are the other Talons okay with the whole abomination thing?
Probably not, but they prefer me to Ilaria or the Venatori. I suppose the crows have had worse first talons.
How's your grandmother doing?
You've met her. She was hewn out of dragon bone. She's pretending not to be upset by Ilario's betrayal and my possession. Which means she's making everyone else as miserable as possible. Except Dea. She likes Dea.
I don't know. I played all three of them back to back. The gameplay felt very similar in all three. Obviously, there's like quality of life improvements, especially with like fast travel and stuff, but they all felt very, very similar to me. I always just hated the shooting mechanics of the games. Like, it's so bad. I hate the fact that you aim at a dude perfectly on, you shoot, and your bullet like flies 17 feet to the right. You're like, what the hell? You shoot again, 17 feet to the left. It's like, what? It was so frustrating. It's like every single gun other than the Gauss rifle does that. Like, even the sniper rifles do it. It's not until you're at like the very, very end of the game that guns are like somewhat accurate. And they made it better with like the upgrade mechanics and stuff like that. But even then, like, I would upgrade full accuracy. That's all I cared about, because, you know, basically everything's like a one-tap headshot. I was like, well, at least if I can hit them, I can kill them easy. Nope, even full accuracy, it would miss all the time. I was just like, oh my god, it was so frustrating. So honestly, as long as they fix that, I'm gonna be happy. Like, if my gun just shoots where I'm aiming, I will be happy. I will enjoy the game, I feel like. I don't really care if the story isn't that good. As long as there's like good gear progression, which I do think Stalker's always done well. I think Stalker has always incentivized the player to explore the world, and I feel like Stalker has always done a good job in offering gear progression, so you constantly feel like you're getting more and more powerful. And just acquiring better stuff, utilizing a lot of the resources that you find. I think that as long as it delivers on that, as long as the open world is pretty interesting, as long as there's not a bunch of tech issues and bugs and stuff and it runs good, I think I'll be happy, even if the story isn't that good.
It must feel good to just relax with a cup of coffee and not worry about everything.
I'm not sure Spite's enjoying it, but yes.
What is it?
What does that mean, exactly?
Like a dog.
He doesn't eat, but a promise is a promise. I don't know what I thought it would be like, getting out of the ossuary, getting my life back.
You mean you didn't spend all that time dreaming about having coffee with your inner demon?
I did dream of coffee.
At least you can get a shotgun, though,
This
in
is my
Clear
life
Sky
now.
pretty early.
I'll take it.
I got a shotgun pretty fast, and that was very, very appreciated against the board. Yeah, Clear Sky, I think I only got like 3.5 hours in, and then it just kept crashing on me. I couldn't play it. I got all the way through 1 and 3.
It's amazingly calm for a city under occupation.
But
looks like even the
Clear
Autonomy
Sky
got to
could
take
not
every
get the
respite
word.
from the city.
I got like 3-ish hours into it, and then yeah, I was just falling apart, so I had to look it up on YouTube and watch what happened. I thought it was kind of cool that you, like, you know, you fight the guy from the first one. I thought that was kind of neat. I like it when games do that. Something's coming. There's something in my ass. I wonder what type of cool stuff they're going to show at the Video Game Awards. Pretty exciting. It's the best story-wise? I don't know. I mean, I read the Wikipedia and I watched a YouTube playthrough of it. It doesn't, it didn't seem that much better than Shadow of Chernobyl. Because the cool thing about Shadow of Chernobyl is, like, you play the whole game, you're trying to figure out your backstory, and then once you figure out your backstory and you figure out, like, the zone was created by basically, like, the Illuminati, there's this whole, like, organization that's running everything and brainwashing people and wiping people's brains and making it so they can't get to the center. Like all of that like secret society stuff was very cool. And then they didn't really deliver too much on it in 2 and 3. It was kind of a bummer because it was like the coolest thing about the first game. This is Dragon Age Veilguard. The new Dragon Age game. Why does the behind you get a ban? I've never seen this before. It doesn't get a ban. It just gets people to click on the stream and comment on the stream, which counts as engagement, which boosts the stream in the algorithm. Yeah, that's all. Nobody actually gets banned
Hey,
for it.
Antoine. Evka?
I can still hear it. Though it is giving me a headache.
Please be careful.
With the container? It's very sturdy. I tested it.
What? When? And how?
Am I interrupting?
No. Our study of the new blight continues.
We know the gods changed the blight. We think it changed more than they realized, or altered itself after.
It's answering to something other than gods.
You're creeping me out.
It's still spreading, and it's still killing people. Seems our job is the same.
At least the part that matters.
So what's the Blade answering to?
Remember the strange call I heard after the Lavendale battle? It was here, in the wetlands.
We think the source is out a ways, towards the redoubt.
I can tell it's something large, rooted. A construct of the blight itself. An eruption controlling the rest. What that could mean.
Beyond, thank you for subscribing. He does have a French accent, yeah. And the game crashed. God damn it. That's crash number 19. Crash number 19, everybody. $70 game. $70 game. Crash number 19. You love to see it. It never crashed for you? Really? I've heard a lot of people are crashing. On PC, it's pretty bad. It crashes every few hours. Why does this character look like they'll tell you that they're non-binary or their pronoun? Couldn't tell you. I mean, they're French. I guess that's just how they look. What's going on in this game? There are elven gods that are utilizing something called the Blight, which is basically like evil incarnate. It's an infection of just like basically pure evil that makes people evil and kills them, turns people into gross monsters and stuff, and yeah, we are here at the Wardens, who they're supposed to stop the Blights, and he is studying the Blight.
Hey, Antoine. Evka?
Wonderful to hear, Animal. Thanks for stopping by, Christian. Have a good one, dude. Hopefully you can fall asleep. You have 100+ hours on it? Damn, I thought I was crazy at like, I'm probably approaching 70 now. I'm at like 68 or something.
It's still spreading, and it's still killing people. Seems our job is the same.
At least the part that matters.
So what's the Blade?
We think the source is out a way.
I can tell it's something large, rooted. A construct of the blight itself. An eruption.
Why is it written like a
controlling the
Marvel
rest.
movie? Because there's probably a lot of Zoomers that wrote it. Get used to this type of writing, man. As more and more Zoomers get jobs, they all grew up on Marvel. They think it's like
Everything that
goated
calls the blight
writing.
impacts the wardens.
Yeah.
We withstand it. But gods, archdemons, it all adds strain.
If the eruption calls the blight, then it could mess with us too. Spark the calling sooner. We'll lose ourselves, along with the wetlands.
That does not sound good, animal. Probably get that fixed.
Antoine, you hear whispers in the Blight more than me and Evka. Are you...
Yes. A little sensitive, but it's not calling to me. Not yet. Like everyone else, I'll know when that changes.
So we kill this eruption. It can die, right?
That's the hope.
He looks like a
Remember
Tic
those
Tac.
samples you found when
I've
we
tried to
first
make the
arrived?
dumbest looking
Based on
character.
our studies, Antoine made an
At least
alchemical flame.
with my outfit.
It's impressive. It should destroy the eruption.
Theoretically.
He's like
At
young
least the last batch
Asmongold.
was stable. Mostly.
But if the eruption's controlling the Blight and it gets attacked, then the Blight around Lavendel might respond.
Yes, its roots are everywhere.
Was
and
every
spreading.
elf looking like a
I can feel
goblin?
them.
The elves in this
people
game
can't
look
lose their
way
brands,
better than the elves in the past
I can go
games.
after the eruption.
While we guard against nasty side effects here.
Did you see the Dragon Age 2 elves, bro? Did you see the Dragon Age 2 elves? They look like fucking aliens. It's genuinely, I mean this wholeheartedly, it is the worst looking fantasy elf I've ever seen in my entire life. Ever. I have seen fucking 10-year-olds draw elves that looked better than Dragon Age 2 elf. Dragon Age 2 elves looked so bad, bro. They looked like they were part toucan or something. They had like the craziest noses. No, you know what they look like? They look like that tribe in Zelda. The tribe in Zelda that all have like the triangle noses. Oh, man, dude. It looks so bad. And then Dragon Age Inquisition as well. Elves looked pretty off. They looked a little weird. I'd say the elves look better in this game than ever because they basically just look like humans with pointy ears.
I'll make sure the whole thing burns.
Oh, I love Divinity Elves.
The Blight poisons so much. Water, plants, animals, people. Some would call the wetlands dead already. But they're not. It's not too late. Whatever the eruption means for the Wardens, we can leave this place better. It's what we're supposed to do.
We'll take our stand in the sheltered glade. Meet us there when you're done.
You'll jump off something gold that rhymes with a ridge. Doesn't sound too healthy.
What for?
Like the Arashok took the good looking one with him to the grave. I can't believe the black elf is banging Emmerich. That's crazy, bro. Oh, damn it. I was trying to get in range.
There's something in here.
This is Dragon Age Veilguard
Right.
Grand Gamers.
Tell us when we're getting close. We're right behind you.
Welcome back, Otterino.
The eruption's on the other side of that barrier.
Uh-oh,
We'll
that
need to
doesn't
cut off
sound
the
good.
tendrils to break through.
While holding off Darkspawn.
All right, better move before more darkspawn show up.
God damn it. Opinion on the nominees. I haven't looked yet. I'll be uploading a video today of my reaction, taking a look at them and saying what I think should win. Or saying what I think will win and then also saying what I think should win. I did that last year and I got every single guess right for what would win. So I'm hoping I can continue it. I don't know. I don't think it's cringe to have representation. I don't find it cringe at all. I didn't find it cringe when the Lord of the Rings show did it either. I don't know. It doesn't affect me. I don't care. I see it this way. There's probably a lot of black people that worked on this game. And they were like, hey, is there like a lore reason why we can't have black elves? And they're like, not really. It just hasn't really been done. They're like, all right, well, can we do black elves? They're like, sure. Same thing with like the Asian elves and whatever. I mean, I don't really care. You just say a black dude fucked an elf. There you go.
What is
I will take the elves in this game over the elves in Dragon Age 2 every day of the week. Yeah, I don't really care about representation. It doesn't bother me. But I'm not a sensitive person. Like, none of this type of shit affects me at all. I'm fine.
It's like an echo in my head.
We're gonna make it. Together.
I don't know. None of that stuff has really ever bothered me. They're like pixels on a screen, you know? I don't really care what color the pixels are.
Keep going.
We can do this.
This is it. Let's get that eruption.
They killed immersion for you? Yeah, I don't know. I've never been immersed in Dragon Age. I can't really get immersed in third-person games, personally, for me, so it's never affected me. There's no lore reasons to make black elves? I mean, what's it matter, though? I don't know.
All right, we strike and the whole thing goes up.
The Ukrainian army will no longer be the semi-villains in Stalker 2. I mean, who knows? About to play and find out.
All right, time to destroy this thing.
Baba Booey. Burn it all. Yeah, what's up, Easton?
The blight eruption was...
Ugh. So creepy.
It's what Antoine's been hearing. It was spreading blight through the wetlands, farther maybe. When we hit it...
Do you think they felt it in Lavendale?
What should you get, Diablo 4 or Baldur's Gate 3? I mean, it depends. They're very different games. One is a CRPG, one's an ARPG. Kind of depends what you're looking for in a game. you're looking for like heavy narrative based game, Baldur's Gate is the way to go. More like
Long night.
co-op opportunities with friends and stuff
What was your dream?
for like narratives. A lot of replayability. Diablo is kind of something you just play a little bit
Naked from the waist down.
every season. You know, probably level a character. I love Diablo 4, but it's not too comparable, I would say.
You were saying, at least it wasn't the one where you show up to a job naked from the waist down.
Huh. Where did you put your extra knives?
He keistered them knives. We all know it. We all know he keistered them knives. My favorite non-popular adventure game. Non-popular. I don't know. I mean, most good games are popular because they're good. Okay, I guess I can't get through. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm pretty like immune to the whole LGBTQ like trans whatever stuff because yeah, the game has had some cringe moments, but I don't know. I've never really felt like anything stuck out or was like incredibly forced or anything. But like I said, I'm not sensitive about this type of stuff. So, I mean, I grew up in Oregon, bro. Everybody's gay over there. You know? And I myself am bi, so I don't know. I just don't really care. What's better, Persona 4 or 5? I prefer Persona 4. But a lot of people do like 5 more. 5 is definitely like more mainstream. Detroit is a great game. The Pocket of Justice is crazy. What the hell? Ad infinitum. I've never heard of it. Comparing Persona 4 and 5 is like comparing a medium rare steak and another medium rare steak. Yeah, they're both good. It just kind of depends on what setting you prefer. Like, Persona 4 is about catching a serial killer. And Persona 5 is about changing people into better people by, like, going in their brain and robbing. They're robbing them. So, I preferred the serial killer story, personally. Favorite indie game? Oh. Favorite indie game? Oh, God. You know, actually, probably Inscription. I think Inscription might be my favorite indie game. It is like pretty new to be considered like one of the best of all time, but it is so good and I spent so many hours on it. I think Inscription might be my favorite indie. It's like just incredibly good. I really like Inside as well. Inside is a fucking great game. Yeah, I don't know. Are you winning, son? Hey, Levi, how's it going, dude? Good morning. What justifies as an indie game? Typically the team size. Some people include budget as well, but I think team size usually encapsulates it. I'd say indie is usually like... probably like 30 and under. Is like indie. Once you start to push... And definitely once you start to push towards 50 people working on a game, you're looking at AA. What do I think best Metroidvania? Even though I wasn't a big fan for it, I think Hollow Knight is probably the best Metroidvania. I didn't really like the game that much, but I can acknowledge that it is very good. Take care, Jan. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Not forced upon you. It's not bothersome. What actually bothers me is the scenes with Tash because I feel like she's a teen kid. You can't disagree with her on things. Yeah, I mean, I do wish that there was more, like, options in dialogue to disagree with people. For sure. That's why I think it feels like anybody that played the Guardians of the Galaxy game, I feel like they know what I mean when I say this feels like Dragon Age Guardians of the Galaxy. Because like there were dialogue choices in Guardians of the Galaxy, but once again, it's like you're always Star-Lord. You're never like a total dick to somebody and like actually mean, right? So I feel like this is straight up like Dragon Age Guardians of the Galaxy.
They aren't blighted. Were they dormant?
Maybe. They're beautiful. Much like you.
Ah, Rook. Hi.
We knew when you hit that eruption. The blight around Lavendel reacted. And there was a sound in it. Like nothing we've heard before.
What happened in there? What was it like?
Oh, you know. Big boom.
I've never seen blight like that, and it felt different, like something under my
It's
skin.
a good one, Grand Gamers. Yeah. I like Life is Strange 1 a lot.
So much has changed.
When the eruption was destroyed,
It's kind of a fake choices game, though.
the remaining
Your
blight
choices
won't
don't really
vanish
matter
overnight,
too much.
But it's a good sign. And this place opened up.
The flowers here, they managed to survive, buried, untouched. They have a chance to return now.
I feel like the Mass Effect series for me is like a very good example of choice-based game, but also if you want to do a more like casual choice-based game, I think of any David Cage games are pretty good. Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, Detroit Become Human. I think all of those are pretty good in terms of like decision-based games that actually have decisions that matter. Because the problem with Life is Strange is the same thing with like the Telltale Walking Dead games or Wolf Among Us. Even though I love those games and they're very good, your choices don't actually matter. It's they're like fake choices. They don't actually change anything. Like in this game, for example. Life is Strange, the game with the two chicks and the time. Life is Strange 1 is the, yeah. Each game follows like different people with different powers. Except the newest one has the chick from the first game. So that's why I was actually kind of interested in the newest one, because it is about the chick from the first game. But those games are also turbo gay. Like, those games are very gay. So, if you're somebody that doesn't like Dragon Age because of the gay, those games are way more gay. Yeah, is something to note. All the Life is Strange games are like turbo gay. I mean, they literally, I think they're like the first dev ever to make an entire game about a trans person. I think it's a female to male trans person. The whole game you play as a trans character, and it's all about like coming to terms with who you are. And yeah, it was like the first ever trans game. It was a pretty big deal. But yeah, they always do like very gay games.
Look at you, out here with the flowers in a moment alone that I walked into the middle of.
You're fine.
Yes, please. Enjoy the flowers.
We thought the Grey
We
Warden's
like it
purpose
when
would
you
end
watch.
when the last archdemons died.
And that time's almost here. It's unbelievable.
The Order is those of us left now. When the archdemons fall, some wardens will hang up their swords. Until they're calling, at least.
So the wardens are finished?
No, our numbers may get smaller, but FK and I will be here. Others will stay too.
There's still blight in the world. There's something new calling to it. And to us.
There's blight inside us too. If it changed out there, have we changed as well?
What matters is that if new evils show up, we'll be here to keep them back.
My favorite game of all time is Counter-Strike Source. But the game I think is the best game I've ever played and the best game ever made is Mass Effect 2. But I just have way too many great memories on Counter-Strike Source back in the day. That shit was so fun. Thousands of hours of my life gone. Hanging out with friends, being part of a clan, all sorts of fun stuff on Counter-Strike Source.
Do you really think something inside us has changed?
It's possible. Or maybe we're the same. But does that mean we'll be the same? The blight feels different. We know that already.
I'm not a fan
The
of
sound it is
CS2.
changing. We know that too.
What that means, we don't know yet.
Not a big fan of CS2. I used to be very, very into CSGO. I used to be pretty insane at it. I mean, not as insane as a lot of the big streamers, but I did get to global. It used to be literally the only game I streamed. I used to be very into like multiplayer games, but I just don't really like them anymore. Like, unless I'm playing with friends, I don't really like playing multiplayer games anymore. It just feels like a waste of time to me. You gain nothing from it.
Are you two doing okay? Seriously.
I'm good. I've got everything I need right here.
Me too.
Uh-oh, Fuzz.
I'm a Grey Warden. Whatever comes at us next, that's not changing.
Didn't think so.
We continue together.
The blight feels relentless most of the time. We see what it does up close.
The world dying. How it spreads. But we keep going.
And look, these flowers can make it back.
Сука, блядь. Урош би, урош би. Go B, блядь. Go B, go B. Rush, rush, rush. Hey, give me vodka and this love Putin. Yeah. Go, 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 go. Yeah, many an hour on CSGO. And Counter-Strike Source.
The blight. We really can do something about it.
Of course we can.
Helps to see it's true, though.
Lavendel was named for flowers. They must have been everywhere before. When we get back.
We can stay here a bit longer first.
Oh, she wants
yes.
to bang.
I thought I heard birds earlier. Maybe we can find them?
Ooh, they're gonna bang. They gonna bang. Yes, I speak your native language. Yes. So, Russian. Favorite MOBA? It's gotta be League of Legends. I spent so much time on League of Legends and so much money on League of Legends. It's gotta be League. Yeah, I mean, I never really got fully into whatchamacallit, Dota 2. Like, I played a little bit of Dota 2. Like 100 hours. I liked it. But I didn't spend too much time on it. Smite, I put a few hundred hours into. I really enjoyed Smite for a long time.
You got it.
I look like someone who'd give money to League. Oh, dude, I've spent so much money on all of those free games. I've spent thousands of dollars on Apex. I've spent thousands and thousands of dollars on League. I've probably spent close to $1,000 on Smite. I mean, yeah, if I get into a free game, I'm a whale. Yeah. I'm a big whale. I spend a whole lot of money on those games. How much time do we have? Oh, we got some time.
Antoine, how's the training going?
Bien. One moment. Darkspawn have been
How did Antoine get over here so fast?
Rally to your positions. Go! Go!
Bribe them.
Save the hassle and go straight to bribery. If it's edible, it'll do.
I did try food. They were more interested in eating my hand.
They won't stop there.
What's the matter, Antoine? A bird getting the best of you?
Yes, well, the problem is they aren't stupid. They can't see it's not real. They're clever.
And bored. So you mix it up.
Yes. Yes. But how?
See, how can you be against black elves when Davrin exists? He's so cool. And he's so hot.
happening?
Wait, what the fuck?
Look, it's Darkspawn. Get it?
Wait.
No.
That did it.
He looks like a parody of the Chad meme. Bro is absurdly good looking. And he's built like a brick shithouse too. It's insane. Arms freakishly long? I don't know if his arms are freakishly long. Do we have time to do a whole main quest? I don't know. I have 30 minutes. I probably have time to do a main quest. Probably. We're gonna try. Worst case scenario, I'll have to save. But I have about 30 minutes, and then I need to get ready for work, and then we'll finish the game after work. No matter how long it takes, we will finish the game. I might take a nap after work, but we will finish the game today. So we can be ready for Stalker 2 tomorrow, and we will be streaming Stalker 2 tomorrow. I know nothing about Stalker 2. I don't know how long it's supposed to be, if the reviews are out, if they're good or not. I don't know. But I'm excited. I hope it's good. I've been waiting a long time for it. Uninstall it?
These meetings can't be good for business.
I ain't wasting 70 hours, brother.
I'm here, Inquisitor. It isn't just Inquisitor, is it?
Why Inquisitor?
You were someone before that.
I'm a Trevelyan. Feels like someone I haven't seen for a long time. Morrigan is holding a perimeter. We're alone. Tell me what Solus did at Elginan's ritual.
I don't know. I like the game, Ilya.
I need to hear it from you.
I like the game. I do. I don't feel like any of my time has been wasted playing this game. I have enjoyed my time with the game. It's not even close to any of the really bad games I've played, like Redfall. I'm trying to think of another really bad game I've played. It's better than like Star Wars Outlaws earlier this year. Way better than Concord. Yeah, I played all of those, man. Yeah. If the game was bad, I would have stopped. Yeah. Like Redfall, I only made it like 3 or 4 hours into Redfall. The game was that bad. Like if a game is actually really, really bad, I'm not going to play all of it. Same with, what was that one? Concord. I managed to do one game with every single character in Concord. And I think there was like 12 characters, 15 characters, something like that. I was like, all right, I've played enough of the game. Yeah, like, yeah. Yeah, if a game is like very bad, I won't play it. Unless it's very bad and it's funny because it's really bad and it's good content. Then I might play it. Like the new Assassin's Creed, right? Redfall was directly after Dead Island 2, I think. Yeah, that sounds about right. What's the name of the armor and the shield my character is equipping right now? I don't know. The armor is the armor that you get from doing Harding's quest line. It's the dwarf armor. I picked it because it looks ridiculous and it has my toes out. The shield is just a random one you can buy from a merchant, just a black version. I think it's in Treviso. The sword is Meredith's sword, which is in Ravane. It's in a secret chest. And the axe, I don't remember. It's a unique axe I found, I think, next to one of the Revenants, but I could be wrong. I've played all of the Tomb Raider games, yeah. My favorite song? I don't think I have one. Maybe the, maybe from the 1996 Berserk anime. The fucking... If you know, you know. Yeah, maybe that one. That's a very good song. I should play Hogwarts Legacy. I played Hogwarts Legacy. I played it. I did indeed play it. Rook's forehead is huge? It should be. It's modeled after my own.
Algernon raised his archdemon. Solus got us out of there. We saved a lot of people.
You sound grateful.
Why not? He really did help.
My Inquisitor
It
looks
seems so.
ridiculous.
He's always thinking about where it ends. How many of his names do you know? God of Lies, Dreadwolf, Fen'Harel. They're titles he earned from enemies, followers, and fractured history. I called him by another name for a time. Comrade, if not friend.
You went your separate ways when he turned to ending the world?
There was some unfortunate overlap. I will never excuse what he's done. He's killed people I held dear. You know this too.
But
Harry Potter
he
game was
became those
amazing.
names when he fought gods. And regret for his world turned into destroying ours. Sound familiar?
What do I think of MMOs? I've never played one I liked. I've played a lot of them. I've never liked a single one. Far Cry 6? I played the DLC for Far Cry 6 that had the villains from the old games. But the main game didn't really interest me. Yeah. Yeah, I turned my wand into a gun in the Harry Potter game, and I made myself bald with a giant beard. It was so funny. It was so funny. That's probably one of my favorite shorts I've ever made. The Harry Potter one is good too, where I shit my pants on stream. That one was pretty good too. Also during Harry Potter.
you're making us sound like soulless. That's uncomfortable.
We're not like our enemy. They're making us do this.
Simple as one of Varric's morals. Don't become what you hate.
Or trapped by what we've lost. Also one of his. Tell me about the team you've built.
Are they a concern, or...?
You're handling things. This part, what you have now. I just miss the banter about friends.
Yeah, I did like the DLC for Voss. I've just been kind of done with Far Cry since Blood Dragon. Far Cry 4, I put it like 20 hours into. I was like, this is just more Far Cry 3.
I need to get the team around the table and talk about what's next.
Far Cry 5, I really tried to get into. It ended up being probably my most controversial stream of all time because I was ridiculously drunk during it. I was so drunk during that stream. It was really, really bad. I drank way too much. But I tried to get into Far Cry 5. I just couldn't. And then, yeah, Far Cry 6. I was already out the door, you know. I was already done. I was over it. I'm not 15. True, I am 28. I'm also a scientist. Also true. Yes, these things are true. When do I get to bang Harding? Citra is a crazy character. Crazy hot. Insanely hot. Stab me with that fucking dagger and sacrifice me, mommy.
Tearstone Island. That's where Elganon and Gillenane will perform their ritual.
With an eclipse, those two can finish their dagger, then tear open the Fade. After that, we've witnessed the horrors Gillenane creates with even a trickle of the Blight. What happens with a flood?
Next eclipse is a month away. That's not a lot of time.
Getting past the Antam Navy won't be easy. They'll be on high alert.
We'd need our own fleet to get past them, which we don't have.
We're facing immortals. We're fighting gods. Doesn't get any tougher than this. The harder it is, the more it's worth doing. That said, we can make it easier on ourselves.
So, what's the plan?
A single boat can sneak past a blockade. We just need to find something that floats.
The Antam fleet may not spot us, but the gods see much farther.
Worse, they know about us specifically. They'll be waiting.
The gods see farther than anyone, but they can't see everything at once.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Harding, reach out to our allies, wardens, veil jumpers, all of them. Tell them to be ready to start swinging. We start enough fires, make some noise, and the gods will look everywhere for us, except at their front door.
You've helped our allies, Rook. They're ready to return the favor.
That takes care of the approach. But what about when we get there? We'll have 2 gods waiting. Who knows how many Antam? We'll need to be at our best. Question is, we there yet?
We are ready as we'll ever be.
I'll send off messages to our allies. They'll be ready.
Oh, we're ready, baby.
Would Morgan help? Could Morgan help?
The world's ending. That's when Morgan does her best work.
Great. Tell Morgan the plan. See if the Inquisitor's willing to help us. I know he's busy leading the fight in the south, but he knows this blight won't end until the gods are dead. We're as ready as we'll ever be. We need to make our move soon.
I agree.
Get some rest, and be ready.
That sounds a whole lot like we are ready to beat the game. Does that sound like that to you guys? It sounds like that to me. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Jason and Citra are not a good match. Pfft. Maybe your Jason wasn't. You crazy, dude? Sounds like I didn't actually enjoy the damn thing. What, the game? I've enjoyed the game. But the reason why I don't play multiplayer games, the reason why I don't like open world games, the reason why I don't play like MMOs, all of these things are the same reason. I get bored fast. I don't like to stay on the same game. So for me, this game came out 2 weeks ago, right? 19 days ago, I guess, actually. We're approaching 3 weeks, and I have put 67.5 hours into the game in 19 days. Right? That's a lot of time on top of working 50 hours a week and doing 30 hours a week of schoolwork. On top of working out, hanging out with family and friends. That's a lot of time. That's like all of my gaming time has been dedicated to this one game for like almost 20 days now. So that's what it is. Like if you were to spread this time out, right? You were to play other stuff and stuff.
Have you ever had
I would not be hitting the wall that I'm hitting.
forgot you had a job to do?
And you only remember it at the last moment, all the time.
And then you go to do the job and your teeth fall out.
For me,
Yeah, that's why I have so many games. I get bored very easily. Why do I have a brace on? Is it from pleasuring my boyfriend's pussy? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he loves it. The feel of the latex and all the sweat from hundreds of hours of gaming build up feels better than ever. Oh, yeah. But yeah, like anybody that saw me stream Final Fantasy 16, for example, I love Final Fantasy 16. But at the end of 85 hours in like 2 weeks, I was dead. Like if you came into the stream near the end of the game, I like literally my titles for my streams were like, this game never ends. This game just doesn't fucking end. I'm still playing this game. The game took so long, dude. I don't like long games. Like, I did when I was a kid. I did when I was poor, when I could only afford one game. But I'm not poor anymore. I can afford a lot of games. So that's why I love survival horror. Survival horror is my favorite genre. Because a survival horror game is like 8 hours. Maybe 10 or 11. It's perfect. You know, you could do it in like 1, maybe 2 sittings. And then you're good. You're done. You feel content. You're on to the next game. You know, you have these big open world like RPG. Well, this isn't open world, but you have these big RPGs and open world games and stuff like that. And it's just so incredibly long, dude. Oh, it's pain, man. Like, I love a nice, short, linear game. Ooh, baby. That gets me off. Are you sure? This will start your final adventure. Permanently cut off all incomplete or undiscovered quests. If you're confident that you've prepared your allies enough to face the gods, take the fight to Elgarnon and Gillinane. Heroes of the Veilguard. Many companions have overcome their personal struggles and will face the coming battles with confidence. Allied strength. With your help, most allies will support you from a position of strength. Just put it on hiatus for a month. I can see how this would not be best for YouTube content. Oh, it's terrible for YouTube content. You literally can't do that. Like, there's been a couple days where I've played games with friends and I would have loved to stream it for you guys. It was so fun. We were laughing our asses off. We were joking, but I didn't stream it because I knew if I fucking went live, I would get so many people asking where Dragon Age is, asking if I dropped Dragon Age, asking why I wasn't playing Dragon Age. So I just didn't stream it. I played off stream. And I don't normally do that, but yeah, like when you're a streamer, once you start a game, people want to see that game. You know, especially if they've subbed like for that game, which I've gained, I think 400 or so, like 300 or 400 subs just for Dragon Age. Like a lot of people have subbed for this game. So yeah, you know, for me, what? +1 shield toss bounce. Sorry. But yeah, like when you're a streamer, things are different. You know, things are different. You don't usually want to like play a game off stream. If you started it on stream, people will get upset about that. They'll be like, what the hell, dude? I was watching your Let's Play. I was watching the VODs and you went from being level 10 to level 25. And it's like, oh yeah, you know, I played a bit off, you know, while I was working, or I played a bit off stream. Oh, this fucking sucks. And it's like, I understand, like people get into, people get into the stream. And they get into the playthrough and they want to see more of the playthrough, especially if, you know, you, maybe you don't have the money or the platform or something to play a game on. A lot of people will watch streams for that and they'll get invested in a playthrough. It happens. I try not to do it very often, but every now and then it happens, like with Red Dead Redemption. Like, I gained quite a lot of subs for Red Dead Redemption as well. I know there's quite a few people that want to see me play Red Dead Redemption for my first time. But unfortunately, you know, with the new stuff coming out, it's like I always prioritize the new stuff. So it's like, we'll get back to it. We will get back to it, but, you know, for now, we've been on this game. Play The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. I'm waiting for the PC edition, and then I will. When the PC edition comes out, I will. Apparently, the PC edition is already done. They're just waiting for Season 2 of the show to release it, which is kind of shitty, but... Red Dead Redemption 2 is too long. I don't think it's too long. I'm going to replay Red Dead Redemption 2 on stream. Absolutely. I think it'll be a lot of fun. But, you know, I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 1 for my first time. No Return is awesome. Yeah, I played Last of Us 2 when it came out. I played it quite a few times on the channel, actually. I love the gameplay of Last of Us 2. I really love the gameplay. All right, I think we're good. Like, maybe I... Is there somewhere where I can level up the Shadow Dragons here? Like, where do I go to do that? Because they got attacked, right? So, can I not do that anymore, or... Like, I don't know where their vendor is. Want a module back into the game? Oh, people will have that within a week for sure. For sure. And most of Abby's animations will work just fine with Joel, honestly. Yeah, I'm excited though. Do a grounded playthrough. I could never ever beat grounded on Last of Us 1. I tried so many times, I could never beat it on console. The moment the PC version of Last of Us came out, I beat it first try. Like, I think I only died one time on my grounded playthrough on PC. Just because I'm not very good on controller. I don't, you know, usually play things on controller. So playing it on mouse and keyboard was just so nice. I was just one-tapping everyone. Oh, it was beautiful, dude. It was like watching John Wick. Oh, it was so nice. I can't wait to do the same thing in Last of Us 2, because I love the gameplay in Last of Us 2. It's so fun. And I'm sure the game will look incredible on PC. I don't know. I'm going to have to look up if I can level these guys up or not anymore. I think I might not be able to level them up because I got them attacked, maybe? I don't know. I don't see any of the merchants that were here before. Like, the only merchant I see is the Emporium guy. So I'm not sure. But I think we're in a pretty good... Well, let's check with him real quick. I think we're in a pretty good place to call it, though. Since I need to get ready for work.
Prices are not negotiable. Do not taunt the monster beneath the floorboards. But we do accept returns.
Yeah, I don't think... I don't know. I guess I don't need that anymore. Whatever, I'll buy it anyway. I don't know, I'll have to Google it and see. But, we will go ahead and finish the game. We're on the final mission. So we will finish the game. Apparently that's going to take about 4 to 6 hours, according to chat. So we'll have to see. But we'll finish it later today. And then, of course, we will be starting up Stalker 2 tomorrow. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Thanks for all the support on the streams. It's been pretty crazy lately. Thanks for all the likes on the stream, all the comments, even if you guys were just trolling, saying behind you and stuff like that. It does actually have a very tangible benefit. I did post a video yesterday ranting about the Twitch ad apocalypse that's going on, making fun of some dude that was crying because he went from making 10K a day to only 2K a day. Clowning on some of those Twitch streamers. So if you're interested in that, feel free to take a look. And then I should be recording a video today, and I'll probably upload it today as well. that will be me taking a look at the Game Awards nominations for, you know, Game of the Year and Best Action Game, all of that stuff. I'm going to go through. I'll give you guys my initial reaction because I haven't seen any of it yet. And I'll tell you what I think should win and what I think will win, because those are obviously two very different things. We're going to see if I can bat 100 for 100 again, like I did last year when I completely got all of the guesses right for what would win. So we'll see what happens. But anyway, thanks for stopping by, guys. Have a good one. Take care. Bye-bye.